I'm here again today. Sorry for being a bit late. Before stream, I accidentally crashed something. I crashed. I made my GPU freak out. Cause like. Okay. So you know how you mentioned that there's a Twitch API for Godot, right? And I was and we were talking about how, oh yeah, you know, why is the YouTube chat still separated? And I said it's because I was too lazy to connect them again. And then I realized, what if I just rebuild my stream layout in Godot? Because I feel like it's my native language, you know, C#, game dev. Like I don't want to keep doing web dev. I wanna do some game dev. I wasn't doing that but while starting stream. I was doing that 10 minutes before starting stream, and also the hour before starting stream, and also the second hour before starting stream while I was playing YouTube. No, I'm not gonna take on this project like I'm gonna like wreck myself doing it. I'm just curious, you know. I'm just curious. You're considering redoing some of your stuff in GML. Yeah. I need a vacation. I booked a spa for tomorrow, okay? They're gonna give me a neck and shoulder massage, and I think that's it. One day is in a I'll be fine. I'll be fine, bro. I'll be fine. I'm chill, okay? I'm perfectly chill. I'm perfectly chill. Bros, just because I like bros. This is fun to me. Wait. I don't know how to separate what it means to work on some. Okay. If I find this fun, does it still count as me resting? Like if I... What? No, what counts as resting then? What? Am I no longer allowed to have fun? Am I no longer allowed to have fun? Am I supposed to just lie down on the floor and stare into the sky for 24 hours? No, but I need to let my brain rest. Wait, I don't know how to do that. Wait, how am I supposed to switch my brain off, bro? Huh? Because play some brain empty game for a day, but I don't want a brain empty. I don't want to brain empty. I have fun by making my brain do the sound that my family car makes when I try to go up a hill, and I try to do a hill start, and then I push the accelerator and it goes only to be at 10 kilometers per hour, and then I have to push it harder to be like for it to start going at a normal speed like 40 kilometers per hour. I like it when my brain makes that sound because I don't know. Might be an ADHD thing where I like thinking a lot. I like thinking a lot because I went bushwalking with my mom again today. It wasn't really a bushwalk, but we went to So it was more driving practice. I did more driving practice, and I hung out with my mom today, and we went to one of those places that used to be whatchamacallit. It's one of those places that used to be like a petrol station, like a petrol loading station that used to have like tanks of oil, gas, diesel, I don't know, like big oil tanks, right? And then you know, the government refurbished it into a walking path and tried to establish, you know, a wildlife there again and everything. And so we went to one of those places today, and we did a lot of walking, and that was nice. But so does that count as resting? I think that counts as resting, but also at the same time, while I was walking, I was also thinking, wow, this place is really pretty. I wonder what I would do. I need to memorize this scenery and I need to memorize the colors so that I can draw this later on if I feel like drawing somewhere similar. And so according to you guys, that defeats the purpose of resting, right? But it's just so hard to turn my brain off from my hobbies, you know. Is it not more convenient to snap photos in that case? I do have my phone camera with me, but a lot of the time photos don't really capture the true depth and perspective of things, and it doesn't truly capture like the true color fidelity that you see in real life with your own two eyes, right? And so I was more trying to capture the vibes of the color and composition, because like, come on, it's happened to you before where you go somewhere really, really beautiful and you're like, wow, I want to take a photo of this place so I don't forget how beautiful it looks. And you look at the photo and you look at the real place and you're like, fuck, this photo looks flat as fuck. You know? And like so many times, you'll see like a drawing, like a painting rendition of a beautiful place that you've been before, right? And then if you compare that to any photo that you've ever seen before, like the painting looks more accurate to the vibes of the place. Yeah. A lot of the times, a photo, like what is objectively there is not the same as what your brain translates, you know? Because if you think about it, right? Okay, you can argue against this, and there are many arguments against this, but like how I think of it is like a photo is sort of like the most objectively correct or like one of the objectively correct and accurate depictions of an image, right? And arguably that depiction is more visually objectively correct than what your eyes are taking in at the time, right? And so I realized this a long time ago, actually. I realized this a long time ago because there was this once. I went specifically on a bushwalk and went to the beach to take reference photos for a drawing that I wanted to do. And then when I got home and I looked at the drawings, I was like, these all look shit. Wait, I went home, I looked at my photos and I'm like, these all look shit. None of these represent the feeling I had, the overwhelming feeling that I had when I was at that location. So like maybe one of two things is possible. One, photos just don't do things justice, or two, I'm really bad at taking photos. Yeah, some photographers can find the best angle. That is true. But like especially with professional photography, right? With professional photography, a lot of them edit their photos. Yeah, probably a bit of column A, column B, because I know for a fact that photographers edit their photos so that it matches the vibes of what they were capturing. No, it's not cheating. It's just something something that they do. Like they adjust the colors, they adjust the contrast and everything. Like that's the reason why you actually have to go to school to be a photographer, because a lot of it is sort of like having an eye for color balance and having that knowledge of how to create a vibe, right? Because a raw photograph is like how do you put it? A raw photograph is like unpasteurized milk. You know? A raw photograph is like unpasteurized milk. You can consume it and it is the purest form of milk that came straight from the booby. But it needs to be processed for optimal consumption. Compared to yogurt, it's kind of boring. Yeah, and also it'll make you violently vomit. People don't violently vomit from raw photos. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! A booby? A blue-footed booby in this? You spelled booby wrong. Booby has a Y on the end of it. Why are we talking about photography? Oh, hi. Also, good evening, Minato. And also, good evening, everybody. Oh, fuck. Sorry, zooming in. Sorry. I need to disable the zoom. I have to disable zooming. Good evening, everybody. Hi, Jenkins. Good evening. I shrunk. Yeah, they left me in the dryer for too long, and then I became small. You saw your uncle's raw photos once and vomited. I don't think your uncle wanted you to see those photos. I think those photos were specifically for your aunt or your other uncle. I don't know what he's into. Photographers adjust the raw photograph to get the image they want, which is not necessarily an accurate rendering of the subject of the photo. But okay, I guess like photographs aren't always objectively correct versions of the depiction anyway. That's hard. That's really hard because recreating an image is entirely vibes based, right? Yeah, people don't understand how much photos are edited. Raw photos always look dull. Is true. You fell asleep before I read the kudo, woke up after I was ending and you missed. That's okay, because I'm still reading more today because I didn't finish yesterday. But yes, is there a high risk of you getting time out for saying these cursed if you have to ask, it's probably not a good idea if you have to ask. You do have one amazing non-edited photos, but it's entirely thanks to nature. Oh no, absolutely. But so we were talking about photo editing and photography because I was mentioning that I wanted to try to rewrite my chat overlay in Godot instead of using React and web dev because my native language is still game dev engines. My native language is still in C++ or Java, unfortunately. But C++ and Java like quite similar. They're like very transposable. They're like cousins. But yeah, and so when I said that, oh yeah, I'm a bit late to stream today because when I was trying to work on that, I crashed my GPU. I crashed my GPU driver and I had to restart some things. Because I cranked a value a bit too high and then my GPU freaked out. That's okay. A little GPU coding never hurt anyone. Man, what the fuck are shaders? Oh yeah, I told you guys what shaders are, didn't I? But yes, and so everyone was getting on my case about Neg Nasu, you need to learn how to rest. Neg Nasu, you're starting a new project without properly resting after your last one. Wah! And I was like, what do you mean? There's no deadline for this. I'm having fun. It's hobby. If you don't rest by engaging in thing that is fun, then what is rest, right? But then everyone was arguing that, well, rest is when you rest your brain and you don't think about anything hard. Rest is when you rest your brain and you don't think about any hard things. And then I was talking about how, today I went and took a walk with my mum, and we went somewhere very scenic and very cool, and I was trying my best to register the scenery and the colors and the atmosphere in my brain, and I was thinking a lot about how I would paint it if I were to draw this place. And so is that resting too? And then the tangent came about like, why didn't you just take a picture? And I was complaining about how pictures don't really reflect the true experience. Just because you like fixing stuff at work doesn't mean you want to come home and do it at home unless you have to. That is well. To be fair though, I'm not doing. Okay, think about it this way, right? You fix guns at work, right? But they're not your guns. And imagine you have guns at home that you really like, and you're like, ooh, what if I did this to my gun? And then you are fiddling with your gun on the weekend. I think that counts as rest, because you're not working on somebody else's gun. You're working on your gun. Sorry, but enjoying the scenery on a walk is exercise for me. No, I think exercise is the thing that I need right now. I think exercise is the one thing that I need right now. I think my brain has had enough. I think it's time for me to ungo bungo with my body. Working for your company's code feels different than writing your own project, right? What can I do? What can I do instead? Exercise taking more time to rest. I don't know what it means to rest. I don't know. Does it mean playing RuneScape? But if I'm playing RuneScape, I just get bored. Like, unless I'm doing something else on the side while I'm woodcutting. Set up a Twitch goal that forces me to do 5 push-ups or squats. Do I have to? I mean, you guys wanna squat match me? You guys wanna squat match me? Let's do 10 squats every day. Ring Fit? No. We're gonna be playing Hatsune Miku boxing. That's what we're gonna be playing. I was actually thinking about that. I was like, oh, maybe I could just like set up Hatsune Miku boxing, and then we can just play Hatsune Miku boxing together. And the challenge is I have to sing the song while I do the boxing. That would be fun. That would be lots of fun, wouldn't it? And I do have a VR headset. I could do Beat Saber. Yeah. Yeah, Ring Fit is actually quite cool. The thing is, I don't own Ring Fit, and I don't want to introduce more items into my room. Hi, Morakune. You're at your friend's house and drunk. Hey, look at this guy. He's got friends. I hope you're having fun at your friend's house. Drink responsibly. Does Neg Nass have aspirations for digital minimalism? And I have a job. Boo! No, well, you have a job too. Hi, mathematician. Good evening. Thank you. Well, Beat Saber, you'd suggest getting a bigger room. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm I'm afraid of accidentally punching something important. What do you mean by digital minimalism, by the way? I'm curious. Let me look up this digital minimalism thing. Digital minimalism. Digital minimalism is a philosophy or technology that optimizes your time for a small number of carefully selected activities that strongly support your values, allowing you to happily miss out on everything else. It's not about abandoning technology, but about being deeply intentional with what you use. I feel like, is this not just Marie Kondo your life? Except, you know, the guys who live with an iMac on their desk and nothing else? Oh. I might be a digital maximalist then. Yeah, I think I might be a digital maximalist. I don't think digital minimalism. Yeah, I don't think digital minimalism excites me. I like the idea of having I like the idea of having many buttons that do one very specific thing. and having the choice to press all the buttons at will. And if I get overwhelmed by how many buttons I have to press on a daily basis, then that's a me problem. I will never give up my freedom to press the buttons. How many keyboards do I have? I have 3 keyboards. I have one that is for me. Well, actually, I've got 3 macro pads, and I'm only ever using one of them. I have a keyboard for me. I have a keyboard that I bring to work because it's my keyboard, and I get upset if I don't use my keyboard, and my very specific keyboard that is for me. I actually literally call me soft, okay? Call me Azuma and call me coddled, but I can't. I find it very hard to work with anyone else's keyboard. I am soft. I am Azuma. Can't I just leave it at work? I can, but I like to bring it home. Am I a fan of mechanical keyboards or custom keys? Yes, I am. But I do like having a keyboard that just does like basic ANSI keyboard things, you know, and then having a million macro pads on the side that have things that I can do things with. Like I may own a Stream Deck, but don't get me started on how much of a waste of money Stream Decks are, okay? If you can help it, do not get a Stream Deck. Just get yourself a cheap-ass little macro pad and learn a little bit of key mapping, okay? And it will save you like $200. It will save you $200. And you can just press a button that does whatever you want. How much of a waste are they? So how much of a waste are they? Okay, so how much is a Stream Deck? A Stream Deck is like $200, right? Now, how much is a shitty little numpad from the internet? A shitty little numpad from the internet, let's be generous and say like $20, right? That shitty little numpad can do everything your Stream Deck can, except for have the LED display on it, I guess. But do you really wanna pay 180 more bucks just for that LED display? And what's worse is the Stream Deck only works if you use the Stream Deck's proprietary software. And it's locked to that proprietary software. With a reprogrammable numpad or a macro pad, you know, there's so much open source software out there, and so many add-ons that so much stuff that people out there have written for it that you can use to customize those keys to do whatever the fuck you want. And it's basically the same as a Stream Deck. I mean, if you're willing to pay if you're willing to pay the extra money for the LED, then go for it, right? Then go for it. RGB makes the computer better. I respect the RGB. But I don't like the RGB. I respect the dedication that people have to their RGB aesthetics, but I don't like the RGB. How would you configure the numpad to do something other than sending key presses? Is that firmware for the thing, or some janky software that's trying to catch the events and map them? Janky software that's trying to catch the events and map them. But then isn't that what a Stream Deck does anyway? It's just a mapping software? Because that's at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's a mapping software. What? It's true though. I mean, I still use my Stream Deck. It's just more convenient for when I want to do stuff like this. Because you know, the VTubers, right? And there's stuff written for it. It's just easier for me to do stuff like this. Hi, Loki. Good evening. Welcome. Good evening. Oh. You assume the Stream Deck doesn't announce itself as a keyboard? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't announce itself as a keep. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. But yeah, I agree with Zippy. I just want more buttons. I like the feeling of pressing buttons. I like feeling like I'm sitting in a cockpit of buttons that no one but me knows how to press, and sometimes even I get them wrong, but that's okay. But damn, remembering keys with a toggle on numpads will be kind of annoying though. I mean, you kind of get used to it, right? Like, I don't even look at my Steam Deck nowadays. Like, I just press whatever button, and if it's the wrong one, I go, oops, ow, oops. I want to live out my technological Maximus the dreams. But the thing is, I don't want it to be like, you know, this newfangled AI stuff. I want it to be hard-coded. I want it to be personally crafted and hard-coded, especially by me, and built and soldered on my own PCB that I designed, and have all the components 3D printed by me, designed by me, and so I can press it to do one very specific thing that only I need it to do, and if I need to remap it to do something else, well, I'm shit out of luck because I built everything bespoke. That's the dream. That's the dream. And then when you walk into my room, it's just the cube. You know, it's like a little cube, and on every single surface of the cube is just filled with buttons and knobs and dials and cranks, and you walk in and you're scared out of your mind because you're like, why the fuck do you have so many buttons and knobs and dials and cranks? And then you press a random button and it plays a cat gif on my computer. Yeah. That's the dream. That's the dream. It's impractical. Enter Rubik's Cube button. Like, I don't know. I enjoy the aesthetic of convoluted tech that does nothing. Or like convoluted tech that does one very simple thing. Like there's something so charming about that just, it captures my heart, you know. It captures my little autistic heart. Because it's not about what it does, and it's not about how impressive it is. It's about what it represents. It represents the mighty human spirit to accomplish something when they set out to accomplish something, and they do it. And you can see every single very human, over-engineered part that it has. And the existence of this thing itself is such a testament to that human urge to create, regardless of how useless it is. Yeah. That was l'artiste speaking. That was the l'artiste within me speaking. Hi, Bloody. Good evening. Welcome. Are you really maximizing if you don't have foot pedals? Yeah, I can't reach the foot pedals. I probably won't be able to reach them. And if I could, I'd be stimming on them all day. You separate your artistic from your functionality items. Okay, that is true. That is true. Randomly miss imports. Like the old Thunderbirds show, the way the ship's launch was all big and clunky with lots of unnecessary technology. Yeah! You already have a box easel thing under your main desk though for your tablet. Oh, I love box easels. Oh, box easels are so cute. Get a standing desk so I can reach the foot pedals. You know, like for the longest time, I've wanted to build something for streaming. And it's like, I've never gotten started on it because it sounds like the most convoluted and stupid idea, right? But like, I wanted to make my own glove for streaming purposes, and I just press a button to give a shout out, and I press a button to bring chat to the front of my screen. And I haven't really figured out what I want to do with it. I never figured out what I wanted to do with it, but I like the idea of, you know, being like, oh yeah, it's time for me to stream. Let me put on my streamer glove that I built myself. Pianos also come with pedals. Well, there's no room in my room for a piano. Could I bring the book up and send it away again, please? Yes. Yes. Okay, goodbye. Yes. Goodbye. And yes. A goodbye. And yes. A goodbye. A yes. A goodbye. A yeah. A goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye. Is the peripheral necessary? See, I don't know what the glove itself would do. I just like the idea of having a peripheral, even if I don't need it. Especially if I don't need it. I love peripherals. No room, but I seem to have dimensional storage for my book. It's my hammer space. It's my hammer space. Can you confess something? Go for it. Go for it. A treadmill of DDR pads, all with separate mappings for different functions. Oh, and it's a timed event. You have a 1 second window to hit to hit the different combo to do your exact thing. Otherwise, it starts again. Or otherwise, it does something else. You don't know why, but every time you see a chibi model, you either want to throw a rock or punch the model in the face. Hell yeah! I want to make a toggle to punch this model in the... Wait, actually, no, that might be too much violence. That might be a little too much violence, actually. Yeah, I used to have the throw things at the streamer plugin enabled, and then I disabled it because I felt sad that people are enacting a violence on me. Go the opposite way. Have a single button. You need to type your commands in Morse code. That's just having a that's just shell scripting. That's just shell scripting with more steps. Helgas, good evening. Welcome. Can we get a bold chibi? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Robert Brown, good evening. Welcome. Can we have a wig? What does that even mean? Wait, what does that even mean? Wait, I'm so confused. Can we get an overthinking toggle? Oh yeah, I want to make that. I need that overthinking toggle. Actually, you know what? That's gonna be the next thing I make. I don't know. Or a jingle toggle. Yeah, there's so many things that I want to make. There's so many things that I want to make, bros. You see, now you guys... Wah, Neg Nass is not resting enough. Wah. And then, hey Neg Nass, hey Neg, can we have this? Hey Neg, can you make this? Hey Neg, can we have this? Can we have this? Can we have that? And then, wah, you're not resting enough. What do you want from me? It's okay. Two things can exist at the same time. I know. I'm just getting overly excited. I'm just getting overly excited because you're telling me about all these things and I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to make that. This is why you keep a notebook. You can write all these neat ideas down and not feel like you have to build them right now or else you lose them. Honestly, I need a little box full of stuff that I want to do, and keep that box away for those days when I'm sitting alone and I'm like, man, I'm bored and I want to do something productive, and then I'll pick something out of the box and be like, oh yeah, I have this thing to work on, and then I'll go work on that thing. I'm never bored. When was the last time I was bored? Yeah, you might be right about that one. I am never bored. But that's bad though. I think that's a bad thing. I think we should all be comfortable sitting with our boredom once in a while, you know? I think we need to be okay with being bored. And I think I'm afraid of being bored, right? If I were a board, what board would I be? I would be a raspberry. That's a fruit. Being bored is okay. Being boring, however. Oh, I hope I don't become boring if I allow myself to get bored. Rather than bored, you wonder if I'm afraid of being unproductive. Yeah, there is this feeling about the inexorable march of time and how there's never enough time for me to do everything that I want to do in my life, and I do get a little bit panicky. And I do get into existential crises about all the different things that I want to do and all the different hats that I want to wear. It's really difficult, you know, bros. It's really, really difficult because when I get an idea, right, or when I get interested in something, it's almost like my entire identity becomes that thing. You know, like maybe not my outward identity, but you know that part of your identity, like in your brain, how you see yourself, you know, how you visualize yourself in your brain, how you conceptualize who you are and what your life goals are and what your long-term and short-term goals are and where you want to see yourself in the future, you know. I feel like that changes for me very, very frequently. Because I am ever the idealist, you know. I am ever the idealist, and when I am working on something and I'm interested in something and I'm like, wow, this is so cool, my brain suddenly like generates a fanfic, immediately writes a fanfic about, oh my god, and in 20 years time, if I keep walking this path, I will be blah, 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 blah. Oh, and if I keep doing this thing, then I can, this is the thing that I can eventually make, and this is the thing that I can eventually be, and suddenly within 10 minutes I've written an entire fanfic about that in my brain that I don't want to let go of. You're thinking about this after the cramming thing I mentioned last stream. Rather than being addicted to the crunch, you think I've got into the habit of using crunch as a way to avoid being unproductive and stressing / beating myself up over it? Maybe. That also might be it. Because I was also thinking about that, and I think like exercise doesn't really get me the adrenaline in the same way. And maybe it's because part of me feels like part of my brain doesn't really categorize exercise as productive, which is strange because exercise should be one of the most productive things that a person can do, right? Hi, Stacey Gravy. Good evening. Welcome. Have I seen The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? No, I have not. But yeah, that's a really good way to think of it, actually. Really, really good way to think of it. Crunch as a way to avoid the feeling of not being productive. I guess crunch is sort of like proof that I am working. Proof that I'm being productive, right? There's a piece of lint stuck in my eye. Chew! That was a yawn. Where's the piece of lint? I don't see the piece of lint in my eye. Where is it? What? Your mind thinks I have to have created something for it to be productive, or I have to have helped with something for it to be productive, or other reasons. I just need to be able to know my limit, and just go, and not just go too hard too fast. Okay, so bros, how much longer until I'm allowed to start working on things again? You think this is part of getting used to having a normal job too, maybe, where I think I'll have to go at 120% all the time or I'll get shit canned. I think there's that as well. Yeah, I think there's that as well. And also, I guess like there's also that other part of, that other really toxic brain part of me feeling like I have to keep one-upping myself and keep having to do more and do more and do more and more in order to keep an audience, which is really dumb, because that's, you guys have stuck with me even when I'm doing nothing. You know, like I fundamentally know that I don't have to. Yeah, all you wanted me to do was look at the Kudo board. You just wanted me to read the damn board. Maybe I don't quite understand the true hearts of people after all. Yeah, love and care is not about how much effort you put into making a birthday cake for someone if you're not even gonna be alive to attend the birthday party. And as your final wish of goodbye, you leave a note saying, "Happy birthday. I spent the last of my life force making you this cake." Yeah, they'd rather you just be around to attend the birthday party, you know? I mean, I did end up reading the board, just not all of it. Whose birthday is it? It was my birthday. It was. It's no longer my birthday, but it was. And I still haven't finished reading all the cards yet. Yeah, you're just saying that the bar is much lower than I think. I suppose so. I suppose so. Birthday, happy birthday. No, not anymore. Speaking of the board though, if they really want to make a birthday cake, who am I to deny their last wish? I mean, it's not really their last wish, it's just that they thought that it would make you happy, you know, but what would make you happier than them spending their life force on your birthday cake is if they were at your birthday party, right? You have something to give me Friday as you couldn't do it this week due to health reasons? Okay. I'll keep that in mind, good sir. I'm excited. I'm excited because you're good at organizing this kind of stuff. Oh, in my scenario, it is their last. Oh shit, fuck. I didn't mean to say that it was their last wish. Welcome back, Gold Draws. You had a temporary cast around your right ankle. My god. Thank goodness it's temporary. I hope you're feeling better. What did you miss? There's a lot. I say a lot, and I don't necessarily remember all of it. What do you mean, ankle monitor? Okay, first of all, I am not a rat. I'm a wolf. And second of all, this is one of the most generic dog collars that you'll be able to find at your local supermarket. What do you mean, ankle monitor? Aren't all casts temporary? Yeah, now that you mention it, that is true. Because if it has to be permanent, then they'll just put like a metal rod in your leg and be on your day. You got your ankle fractured. Oh, yikes. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. And I guess enjoy your break from volleyball. But I guess if you really like volleyball, it'll be a really sad break. You were with your family yesterday, so you watched a YouTube VOD of reading the poem. You love the overthinking. So 347 is just 347. Is just 347. But what is 347? But what is 347? In some cases, they insert.
Happy birthday. Enjoy some of my tax return, so maybe you would be less afraid of the money stuff.
Hooray! Thank you, Shy Pal number 2, not the usual. Huh? There's 2! There's 2! Thank you! Oh my god, thank you! Make them kiss! Make them kiss! Make them kiss! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I will use your tax return responsibly. I'm going to a spa tomorrow. Did you know? Yeah, that's right. I'm going to a spa tomorrow, and I'm going to get a neck massage and a shoulder massage, and I was brave and I booked a foot massage because I heard a lot about foot reflexology stuff, and I know that foot reflexology is not real, but I do give myself foot massages all the time, and as much as I am afraid of other people touching my feet, they're professionals, so yeah, I'll let her know. I will let her know that I'm not used to people touching my feet and I'm ticklish, okay? So she should be prepared. I mean, she's a professional, okay? The massage lady is probably a professional. She's probably had lots of clients who have ticklish feet. Hopefully it's a nice experience. Hopefully. You see, now I'm just afraid of one more thing, bros. So I did a little bit of I did a little bit more research, and then I realized what feet? These feet. My feeties. Look at my feeties. Look at them go. To be honest, if it has long teeth, small and has the urge to squeak and bite someone's leg, then you're same can be said about a small dog, you know, I'll have you know. 10-year-old boy missing in New South Wales after kicking a lady in the spine. Please. No, don't call me a Pomeranian. Pomeranians are evil. Pomeranians, I swear to God, I have never met a Pomeranian that was not secretly evil. Every single Pomeranian knows that they're cute, and they use that cuteness for evil. They are like the Regina George of dogs, okay? Like the Pomeranians. No. There are other small dogs that are not cute, but they're evil in different ways. But Pomeranians are like Mean Girl type evil, okay? Regina George, you know, from Mean Girls. Pomeranians are Mean Girl evil. Like Pomeranians are like, oh, you're not as cute as me. Wow, your owner actually gives you snacks. Maybe you should lay off and you'll be as cute as me one day. Oh, my owner took me to the groomers last week. Yeah, look at this luxurious fur. Yeah, don't touch me, mongrel. I don't even know where you came from. I bet you have fleas. You look like you have fleas. Don't look at me. Ruff! That's the vibes that Pomeranians give me, you know. Like they're really cute, but you think I'm letting Pom gets Wi-Fi corrupt my perception of Pomeranians? No. In my old workplace, when I used to work retail, okay? So when I used to work retail, there was the one lady that I liked there. The one girl at that workplace that I liked. She used to own Pomeranians. She had 2 of them, and they were both very well taken care of. And they were rude as fuck. So it might just be them, and also Pom from Pom Gets Wi-Fi. I think I'm basing that entirely on that one game about the bastard dog. The chronically online dog. Hi, Lucia. Good evening. You like your dog? You like it when your dog chonky? I like it when dog chonky as well. No, but the thing is though, I also fall for the Pomeranians. Pomeranians are really cute. Pomeranians are really cute. I like it when small dog, big puffy fur, and has triangle ears. You know, wait, actually, did you know that we used to own a Pomeranian that ran away? Yeah. His name was Bobby, and he was really dumb. And I'm really sad that he ran away because he was so cute. But I was really young when this happened, so I have like very, very small memories of Bobby. Yeah. How young? I was like 6 years old, 6 or the 8 or 6 plus 1 years old. Oh my god, it's in my Twitch info. Oh yeah. Yeah. Shut up. Please That's just easy to tell a kid. Oh. Oh. Your favorite dogs are Saint Bernards and Huskies? Yeah, I like... Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, I really like dogs with triangle ears. But actually, as of late, recently, like this is a very recent development, but I've been really liking border collies. And so right now it's a tie between Huskies and border collies. Like, Huskies are probably the most majestic looking dog breed, but border collies, they're just so friendly. They're just so friendly. Every time I meet a border collie on one of my walks, they always come up to me and say hi. And it really feels like I'm being said hi to. Huskies are not majestic. They are whiny baby poo-poo pants princesses. But that makes them... But that's gap moe. That's gap moe. They look so handsome and majestic. But then they're actually pee-pee poo-poo wah-wah baby pants princesses. It's gap moe. But every individual dog has their own personality. Sometimes you will really like one particular dog. That is true. That is true. Dog breed rating stream when? Oh. I feel like there will be a lot of very strong opinions on that stream. I feel like I don't know enough dog breeds to truly do that stream though. Like Maltesers, you know. I don't know anything about Maltesers. I just know that they exist. And I don't even know what they look like. And yeah, basically. You once walked a husky, they're prima donnas. I mean, and also, shout out to the Shiba Inu, because everybody likes sheebs, okay? I like sheebs. I've always liked sheebs, but then because I know sheebs are very popular, I'm like, oh man, if I say I like sheebs, and people are gonna think that I'm basic. But it's true, I do like sheebs. But sheebs are also, every Shiba you've met is really chill. Really? Yeah, that goes against what I read online, because I was really, so when I got Mango, right? When I got Mango, instead of getting Mango, instead of getting a cat, I was actually asking my mom if we could get a dog, if we could get a sheep. And my mom is very much a cat person. My mom is very much a cat person, despite, you know, having woof woof daughter. She likes cats. She thinks that cats are softer. She thinks they're softer and easier to whatchamacallit. She likes it when cats get a little upset when you pick them up, like, wah! Oh. You have a bigger Shiba Inu, except it's not a Shiba, it's a German Shepherd that's scared of everything when he's with it. Oh, cute! Oh, German Shepherds are so majestic as well. Oh. Also, cool kid, thank you for your follow. Oh man, though. Oh wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so apparently before I was born, my family used to own a large Rottweiler. A big Rottweiler. I don't even know what Rottweilers look like. Let me think. Yeah! Okay. Now I know what they look like. I'll send a picture. I'll post a picture. I will put a picture. Yeah! Family used to own a big Rottweiler. Yeah! Before I was born. And this was when my sister was... I think they had the Rottweiler, like, even before my sister was born. And then when my sister was like 3 years old or something, they saw the Rottweiler playing with my sister, and the Rottweiler, like, you know, they saw the Rottweiler playing with my sister, and it pinned my sister down to the ground. And then my mum like had an anxiety attack, and then they had to give the dog away to a friend, because my mum was like, I don't feel safe having this dog. And I think my dad is still upset about it. Yeah, my dad told me a couple months back that he's still sad about that to this day. He really liked that dog, but I'm also sad that I never got to meet that dog. I'm really sad that I never got to meet that dog, bros. I'm also sad about the Pomeranian that ran away. It's just so sad. And now we have 2 cats that I love dearly, but there's no way they're leaving because we feed them. Casual sister doxing. What? Wait, did I dox my sister? Huh? I didn't dox my sister, did I? I didn't dox my sister, did I? Okay. Someone else might feed them more. Yeah, well, it's rude to feed somebody else's pets without their permission, okay? In fact, it's rude to feed any small creature without the owner's permission. And that includes wild animals as well. And that also includes children, because children are also small creatures. Yeah, that includes me. What? Well, yeah, I'm not feeding wild creatures without their permission. I'm not feeding anyone without their permission. Yeah, I'm the wild creature. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I can consent to being fed. Please give me your food. For a while, Rottweiler was the breed of choice for gang losers who wanted to be tough but aren't tough, so there's a stigma against the breed. Aww. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, that's really, really sad. Oh. Like, I think my mom wasn't concerned about the breed, but she was mostly concerned about large dog playing too roughly with my baby girl, and she was scared that the dog was gonna hurt her. Yeah, do not overfeed the nasu. Please don't give me too much food. I will absolutely eat it. Oh shit! Wait, maybe I am. Wait, you guys know about my overeating problem, right? If I have food in front of me, I'll just keep eating even if I'm already full. And I'll just keep... Isn't that something that stupid dogs do? Wait, that is something that dogs do. Sister voice, you ate everything. It was in my line of sight. It was in my line of sight, so I ate it. No, my belly's not that big. That reminds you of this one Japanese cat. He already had an owner, but the day the owner found out that he's been pretending to be a stray and walked around the neighborhood asking for additional food. Oh, the harlot! How dare he! Oh, can't. Okay, understand. That's typical cat behavior from all you hear, pretending they've never been fed in their life. No. Since when have I asked you for food? It was just one incident a couple years ago where I put 2 kilograms of gummy worms on my throne. And then I said, hey, please don't buy this for me. I have no control. And then you bought it for me! Several times! And then I ate it all. Yeah, and then my tummy hurt. The neighborhood once sent out a message not to feed a specific cat because the vet set him on a diet. He's being fat shamed to the entire neighborhood. This is one of the things that you can do to pets that would be absolutely horrified if you did to your human child. Would be absolutely horrifying if done to a human child. Like, can you imagine printing out a picture of your human child, putting it, like, all throughout the street to be like, please do not feed my son. He is medically overweight. And he's trying to lose weight. That would be so messed up. See, in this cat, he has a loving home and sometimes gets out. He's not hungry, he gets fed plenty. It gives SCP vibes. Oh, like the normal raccoon SCP. You're trying to find some streamers, but they're all 18 plus. I'm sorry. I am sorry for your loss, child. I mean, my channel is only 18 plus because I don't want to take responsibility for influencing the hearts and minds of young children. You know, I don't want to be responsible for influencing children with my horrible mouth sounds. We must banish thee. That's what your mum told your neighbor? No! Wait, that's so mean! That's so mean! Oh my god, that's so mean! Maybe I need to add that tag to my street. The don't feed me. The don't feed me. The don't feed me tag. Considering anyone below 18 to be young children, spoken like a true 30. Oh no, my channel is set to 18 plus. So like anyone who comes to this channel for the first time will see that 18 plus only. Oh, Vendelia! Hi! Good evening! Welcome. Yeah, man. You're gonna go lurk and build Gunpla. Okay, have fun building Gunpla while drunk with your friends. Yeah, basically, they just click in and act ignorant anyway, because I might not look like it, but I too was once a child. I'm an ex-child. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but as a former child, I can speak to the experience of being under 18 on the internet. And when I was a child on the internet, I didn't read. Partially because I didn't have the ability to read very well. And also partially because I didn't care about what the words said. I just wanted to go to the website that I wanted to go to. And if all I have to do is press a button that says, yeah, I'm 18, trust me, bro. Then that doesn't stop me. You know, that doesn't stop me. I couldn't read. I mean, I obviously I could read, but like I wasn't bothered to read. So I just looked at the manga pictures and ignored the text. No. I did read the subtitles, thank you very much, and I did read the text, thank you very much. I'd say like gaming on the internet probably taught me how to read and taught me how to write. Zam, good evening. Welcome. Thank you for your belated birthday wish, bro. It shows. Oh, don't say that. That's. Hey man, I graduated honors. First class honors, mind you. And now I'm working a job that doesn't require any real reading and writing. Oh, except for writing documentation. I fucking hate writing documentation. All my bros hate writing documentation. Fuck. Yeah, don't go into it and start advertising your age. Yeah. A streamer promised to play Roblox with you. He's not streaming and you don't have his Discord. That sounds like it's between you and that streamer. Probably, let's probably not bring your beef with another streamer into another streamer's stream. Me being the second other streamer that is aforementioned. Welcome, Yiliasta! Welcome! Wow! Thank you for your raid, bro. I hope you had fun with the finals. Like, the finals of the World Cup. The finals of the World Cup. Oh, 98 Sun 98, thank you for the follow. Hey, is your name 98 Sun 98 because you were born in 1998? Does that mean you're 27 years old? Hooray. Ah, damn it. Almost got it. It's one of those competitive team FPS, you think. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't really know what's going on with the World Cup right now. All I know is that lots of people are watching the footy right now, and they're going, woo, yeah, woo, wahoo, yippee, you. And the only thing I know about the World Cup is that Australia lost to Egypt. That's literally the only thing I know about the World Cup. And the only reason I know about that is because I absorbed it from the osmosis of being Australia. Also, the finals has the best stick skin. By that, pistols, assault rifles is a stick? Ah. Apparently, lots of people think you were born in 2000 since it's your username. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, man. Does that mean Metal Death 97 wasn't born in 1997? But yeah, so like, because I lied a lot about my age on the internet when I was a kid, right, in order to get into accounts, I remember I lost my first ever MapleStory account because I put in the wrong... I just don't remember the birthday that I put. And I wasn't able to recover my account anymore. Yeah. It's very sad. I didn't have the foresight to write down my fake birthday somewhere. And now it really sucks because I don't have to fake my birthday anywhere anymore. I'm old enough to do everything that's age restricted. And that's kind of sad. Like, I don't unlock any more DLC. There's no DLC. There's no more DLC. Like, at 18 years old, I unlocked the 18-year-old DLC. You know, now you get to access 18 plus. At 13 years old, I unlocked the every single online game under the sun DLC, where every single MMORPG needs you to be 13 plus, you know? See how your Yiliasta VT, you went by Yiliasta, but then there's an account made 6 years ago with that name and it has to be yours because you're the only Yiliasta on the internet, but Twitch won't let you have it. Is it because you forgot the password to that as well and you also forgot the age? Sure there is. It's Bad Knees DLC, Bad Back DLC, Too Tired DLC. Oh, you want to know a fun glitch? You want to know a fun glitch? You can access those DLCs before you turn 30 by simply having a bad lifestyle. It's true. I tried it. It almost definitely is legit. Like, if there were any other Yiliastas, you'd be fine with it, but there aren't. Have you tried submitting, like, a Twitch appeal? Then again, though, Twitch customer support is kind of pee-pee-poo fart. Yeah, Twitch customer support is very, very pee-pee-poo fart, and they didn't even respond to me. So, I don't know. I mean, who the hell am I? I'm not really anyone, but yeah, they didn't respond to me. You still round up your birthday sometimes on a site that has no business knowing your birthday wants to know your birthday. Oh yeah, absolutely. I give every website a fake birthday. You know, I might have even given you a fake birthday. One of your friends unlocked a full head of silver grey hair at 19. That sounds like a genetic condition. But damn, that actually sounds really cool. That actually sounds really, really cool. Because, like, imagine being 19 years old. 19 years old and having full head of grey hair while having a 19-year-old's face. Like, you must feel like an anime character, silver-haired anime character, you know. Your goal is to hit partner once you move and then get a partner manager and you'll ask them to escalate it. I got some bad news for you, Yiliasta. I got some bad news for you. Cause I'm a Twitch partner. And I don't have a partner manager. They stopped giving people partner managers. I don't know how some other Twitch partners have partner managers, But now I feel like the bar's been risen even higher and you need to get like super double plus extra uber delicious yummy partner in order to be granted a partner manager, because now all it is just the funny little check mark and that's it. Doesn't really mean much. Yeah, it might be one of those first come first serve type things. Like genuinely when I got, like before I got partner, I thought that my streaming experience was gonna change once I got the Twitch partner, you know? Once I got the Twitch partner, I thought that like, oh my god, you know, I'm gonna get all these Twitch resources, I'm gonna get invited to TwitchCon, I'm gonna get all this cool stuff. Nope, it's still the same, except I have the intimidation badge now. That makes me not want to talk in people's chats because I don't want to spook them with the check mark. Yeah, partner's basically just a, hey, look at me, I'm a streamer badge, and I don't like it. I don't like having the badge because it, like, if I say something in someone's chat, it feels like I'm wearing a neon sign that's like, hey, I'm a cool kid, which feels so rude, you know? Yeah. In chat, at least I can turn it off. That's fair. Good. Don't be scared of partners. Don't be scared of anyone. Don't be afraid. Do not afraid of anyone. Okay. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think sometimes I still get a little bit of the intimidation factor when I meet somebody that is internet famous. And by internet famous, I mean like number is big on one of their accounts, right? But like there's always this shocking moment. Good morning. There's always this shocking moment when you realize, oh wait, this person's really just a regular ass guy. Hooray! You know? And doesn't it make you feel much safer and much nicer with your own humanity? The best internet famous folks are just a fella. Yeah, just a fella. Not a smart fella, but a fart smeller. Just flopping out your checkmark in the middle of chat. I want to see my checkmark. Just flop out my giant pee-pee on the table. You get it. Like, you know, someone tend to avoid even raiding partners because we're more clout. But honestly, you haven't met many Twitch partners who aren't decent folk. Yeah. I still am really cool when I say rocks. I don't want to say it though because I'm embarrassed of it. I don't want to say it though because I'm embarrassed of how I used to say it. I would have been the coolest dude in grade school. Dude, I was the lamest dude in grade school. I was the weird kid in grade school that nobody liked. Like, I'm sorry to say. Like, if I were able to go back to grade school now, I probably would also be the weird kid because I wouldn't know how to hang out with children because in my brain I would no longer be a child, so, yeah. Oh, you're not talking about me at grade school age. Oh, you're talking about me now. Oh. Did you know that there was a time when I used to work part-time at a preschool? I worked part-time at a preschool for an entire week once. Did you know? And the kids did not respect me. The kids thought of me as one of their own. The kids did not respect me at all. Like I had no authority, but they would ask me to play with them. Like a lot of kids wanted me to play with them. So I think I was a very popular kid, but I was not a teacher. I was not any kind of authority. To them I was just another kid, but larger. When was this? This was when like I was like 18. One of their own. They did not fear the but larger. No, they don't. No, you see, I also have memories of being a child. And when I was a child, I don't think I feared large people. No. Like, I didn't fear large kids. I didn't fear larger people. I didn't fear larger kids. No, I thought of them as obstacles to topple. Hey, Jimmy, you see that weird kid over there? Why they're honking? Ah! Never say that again! Did they ask me to piggyback them too? No, they didn't. They asked me, hey. They asked me to follow them, and then they gave me random objects, and then they said, okay, now you have to put it in. Now you have to put this on that, and I'm like, oh, okay. And now what do I do? And then they would give me instructions on how to play. So they were teaching me, actually. They were teaching me how to play their game. Oh man, I think like there is a part of me that is afraid of children. I was just so much of a weenie that preschoolers, they didn't push me around. I was willingly playing. I was willingly playing along. I was afraid of using big words that the kids might not understand and then confusing them, you know? Yeah, that's why we ban children here, because they scare the adults. Exactly. Like, if a child was robbing me at gunpoint, I'd probably just give them my money. Like, I genuinely don't know how to talk to a child without just being like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, you got it. Oh, okay. Sorry, sir. But, wait a second. That's also how I interact with some adults. Really makes you think. Remind you when you were out with your elderly neighbor and she made you go on a seesaw with her, a little girl looked over and said, wow, Mom, look, a giant! Because in her mind, if you were playing in the playground, you were clearly children too. Ah, cute! Cute! Just treat them with as much respect as you would an adult, perhaps. Okay, I'll talk to them like they're an adult. Okay. Oh. One of your senpai's kids taught you how to write from 1 to 10. He forgot 5 though, and he told you about his English teacher whose name was Teacher. I love it when children are confidently incorrect. Oh man, I'm unlocking more memories of being a child again. Memories of being a child where when I would be upset at something and I would try to get the adults to take me seriously, but then they wouldn't stop laughing at me. Because they're like, oh, it's so cute, she's upset. And I thought that they were all making fun of me, which is true, they were making fun of me. And now as an adult, I finally understand why they were making fun of me. It's because it is funny. Yeah, it is funny when a child is upset at something genuinely ridiculous, but when you are the child, it feels like your world is ending. Oh, man. Man, that's rough, bros. That's rough, bros. I think because like to me that was such a formative experience in my childhood of like if I complain about something, people aren't gonna take it seriously, you know? And so that's hard because now if a child is being funny, I can't laugh at them because I have to take them as seriously as I reasonably can, because I don't want them to develop that into trauma. But sometimes children are genuinely just funny! Sorry, I'm having a crisis right now. How many you will understand when you're older have you resolved by being older and remembering? Bruh, I remember nothing. I don't remember a single thing that I asked about. And that was responded to with you'll understand when you're older. I remember nothing. You think you need to only worry about that with your own kids? No, but I feel like it is only morally correct to worry about that with all kids, you know? Because it's just the right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do as a citizen of this society, you know? You think it's kind of odd how most people treat kids more like pets than adults. Yeah, that's the thing, hey! That really is the thing. Yeah, not my kid, not my problem. Oh yeah, speaking of kids, I've been realizing, like any other Australian neg pals notice that the kids are really into fishing these days. Like, if you go on public transport, especially on the weekends, like you'll see like groups of kids, like especially like 13-year-old boys, just like an entire gang of them with fishing rods. And then today as well, when I went walking with my mum, we saw we saw like another gang of like young boys with fishing rods trying to fish. Like, what is going on? Like, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I'm also like, this is a very strange trend. Yeah, this is a very strange trend that's happening, because I've noticed it more and more over the past couple years, where there'll just be groups of kids fishing. Pokemon trainer behavior. Yeah, genuinely. And the thing is, the fishing rods make them really intimidating. Like, okay, bear with me here, but like, flocks of teenage boys are already intimidating. But if they're holding fishing rods, there's something about the aura that just multiplies that makes me not want to mess with them. You know what I mean? Like, if they're holding fishing rods, I'm like, oh shit, they must be the cool kids. Fishing gives you aura. Run away! I'm getting aura mugged. Isn't that normal? Kids around here are fishing for shrimp since they were young. No, it's different from fishing for shrimp though, because fishing for shrimp is like you're sort of like using a fishing net, right? And you're sort of and it's like a more mild activity than straight up with like a fishing rod and going here. You know, yeah, or those like funny baskets, those funny little shrimp baskets. Ah shit, there was something else that I wanted to say about being a child once. Or like something else I wanted to say before the 6-7. Wait, shit, I forgetty. You're always confused by my idea of what counts as cool. It's a mystery, bro. It's a mystery. It was before the 6-7. It was definitely before the 6-7. Wait, it was about the dogs. No, yeah, I talked about the dog. I talked about my sister's old dog. My pet, my family's old dog. Yeah, I guess I forgot. I forgot. Oh well. I guess we move on then if I forgot. Because we have the rest of the Kudo board to finish today. And if I don't finish it today, then I'm gonna have to finish it next time. And that's just too much. There's just too many streams. So we're gonna go through it again today. Yeah, a dog when I was 6 or 7. Yeah, a Pomeranian, and he was really dumb, and he was very cute. I still miss him. He was so dumb and so cute. His brain was so empty, and whenever you clapped, he would spin circles with this big smile on his face that goes. Speaking about interacting with children, you recently got to talk to one of your manager's kids, and she talked about how history was one of her least favorite subjects because she thought it was meaningless to learn about the past when we're in the present going to the future. You took it as an opportunity to try and explain to her how history is important in understanding the present. Oh, wait, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. You know, I really like that. I really like that because that kid was expressing an opinion, you know, and clearly, I know that sounds like a nothing thing, right? But that kid is expressing an opinion about something that they clearly thought about, right? And I don't know, it's really kind of you to challenge that opinion by treating them like an adult. Did you miss the kudo board continuation? No, you missed me yapping about dogs. My chrysanthemum drink! Yummy! Yum, 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 yum. Oh, okay, let's continue with the kudo board. Flower water. Yeah! My flower water. Why? Neg nasu kudo board. Let's go, let's go. Pea-colored. Hey, don't say that. Lots of teas are pea-colored. You're gonna make me self-conscious about drinking tea. Gaming. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. And I'm gonna sit right here in this little corner with me, right here. And we're gonna look at some of your posts. Was it this one? Hooray! It was this one. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness I didn't lose the board. And then we'll move it to the side. And now we scroll. So these are the ones that we've seen. Triceratops is at the top. Scrolling. I remember this 6-7. And I remember like minutes. I remember this one. Oh, I also remember this one. Oh, and this one. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, I remember this one as well because Riot Moss is in England. And also I remember this one from yesterday because Tian built me a town. I also remember this one because this was Spoons' story. Walking down memory lane. Like it was just yesterday. Because it was yesterday. I remember this one because Monkey is caught in a storm. He gave more storm updates yesterday. And I remember this one because Mikey filled it with vegetables. And this one was from Arthmail because he skibbidied on my Ohio. And this one was from Arthur because it was the clip where I was complaining about birthdays, and this one's from Pugo, and this one was from Coral, and I wanted to eat their art, and this one was from Doughy Cookie, that had the really aesthetic Negpow post, and this one was my OC from Troopy, and this one is from True Envy because I remember these emojis, and this one was from Argo that wrote a very accurate fic about me. About me not going to sleep. Oh! And this is the one. This is where we haven't read yet. Hooray! I see the My machines in the back. I see the My. I haven't played My in a very, very long time. You still haven't heard back about my OC? I was gonna get back to you guys about my OC stuff today. I was gonna talk to you about my OC today. But then I got kidnapped to go bushwalking with my mum. I love these kinds of pictures of Negpals in the wild. What is a My? This rhythm game in the back of this picture right there, that is a My. And it's... basically, you see like these pink buttons and these red buttons, and there's a touchscreen as well. So basically, it's a rhythm game where the notes come from the center and then they come out in the circle, and it's got a lot of very recent J-pop anime songs. It's got VTuber songs in it as well, Vocaloid songs, and I gotta say, one of the best rhythm games to come out in a long time. One of the best rhythm games to come out. Tunism is also good, but like I am a little bit sick of seeing the generic sort of notes fly towards you down the screen type rhythm games, you know? And I really do like how it feels really natural to play this in the sort of circle shape, right? Yeah, they call it the washing machine rhythm game. And if you really play this on master difficulties, like, it is actually quite a workout. Wait a second. Maybe playing my can be my exercise. I feel like I tried this before. I feel like I tried to do this before. No, it is such a workout, bro. It is such a workout. I swear. You have to believe me. Konbanwa, Zankuroda-san. Konbanwa. Rhythm games seemed particularly prone to being formulaic. Yeah. And the thing is, like, when rhythm games try not to be formulaic, that's when you get shit like Figaro and to a lesser extent Sound Voltex. Don't I have a friend that injured themselves at playing my Oh yeah, art friend / injury friend. Yeah, she punctured a lung. Yeah. It's because she's skinny and lanky, and because she's so skinny, one of her ribs punctured a lung. Yeah. Like, I don't think that she's like unhealthily underweight, but I think it's just it's a combination of too much all at once and also being skinny. Yeah, if your rib snaps playing My, you might be unhealthily. No, it didn't snap. The ribs didn't snap, but the ribs punctured her lungs. Like, one of her lungs. Wait, did I say one of her ribs punctured? No. Her rib stabbed her lung, and the lung went... It's really scary. Yeah, it is really scary, but apparently it's quite common, like, for people who are skinny. Like, especially if you're skinny and tall, which she is. Skinny and tall. Yeah, it might not have been about weight, but bone density or something else. Yeah, probably. But like, okay, common as in like probably like a 1% chance, but like that's 1 out of 100 people, right? So just be careful, right? Just be careful. 必ずになるリズムゲーム、いい運動になるね。そういうことを話してる。さっきは。だって僕はね、なんか、運動系じゃないから、まあ、個人的に合う運動方法を探している。だからリズムゲームに決めようかなって。そういうこと。You don't understand how you're skinny enough for that to happen doesn't equate to being underweight. You'd avoid issues weighing a bit more. I don't know though, because like I guess like, okay, I guess it might be like a false dichotomy for me then. Like because I'm thinking, oh yeah, underweight must mean that like maybe there's some ED involved, right? But like I think that was just me being narrow-minded. I think you don't need to have an ED to be underweight. I think some people's bodies are predisposed to being underweight, but then I don't think that she has an unhealthy diet though. I think like she does eat like at good times. Like she lives at home, you know, and then when we head out to eat, she's like eating good amounts. And whenever we're on call, like every night, her family has tea time where they have snacks together. But I guess like there's probably stuff that I don't know about as well, right? Because she does like prone to be a bit of a computer creature as well. So maybe it's one of those cases where she forgets to eat if she doesn't eat. Because, I mean, you know, when someone wants to be an artist, right? Like she doesn't, like she's graduated uni and she's just been full-time grinding on art. So yeah, it might be one of those cases. But anyway, look out for yourselves, bro. Look out for yourselves, bro. Rib stabbing, lung go pew is possible. Anyway, time to read. Sinu! Wow! Hi, Sinu. Also, Tom, thank you for the birthday wish, Tom senpai. Hi, Sinu. Hello, hi. Thank you for visiting me. I'm still thinking about the art that you drew me, and my heart is very full. My heart is very, very full. I'm so happy to see Sinu. Oh my God, Sinu. Whoa!
Hi.
Hi, little Neg pal. Hi. Good evening. Thank you for coming in. Oh, hi. Oh, shy little Neg pal. Did you know that there was somebody who named themselves Shy Little Neg Pal 2 and they showed up earlier and now we want to make you guys kiss? Oh my God, Sinu. Speaking of that though, there's somewhere I want to take you, if you don't mind. Sinu, if there's somewhere I want to take you, if you don't mind. I know that like we usually go to the same place to hang out, but like there's somewhere else that I want to take you because I saw a shop and I was like, oh my God, I need to take her here. Oh my God, it was full of so many different squishies, bro. It was full of so many different squishies. And I saw the butter squishy again, but this time they had it in jumbo size. They had a jumbo size version of the butter squishy. Yes. Next time, okay, I'll DM you. Next time you're free, I will take you there. Yeah. How jumbo we talking about? I'm talking about like 2.5 times the size of the original one. Yeah. There's also other anime merch there as well, so it's like very similar to your usual squishy spot. Yeah, I know, it's huge. Oh man, I'm excited. Okay, I got distracted again. I got distracted again. It is time to, I'm so sorry to the Neg pal whose post this is. You still have my squishy replacement. Thank you, Sinu. I am about to, I am contemplating also a gift for you. I think Sinu and I have a similar love language, which is giving small trinkets. Gifting small trinkets is our love language. I call them useless little knickknacks, but squishies are useful. Squishies are very useful for the stim. It's true. Will there be a Dai Kaiju Neg pal eventually? Oh man, you know, when I did the plushie thing with Uwe Market before, they said that there was a chance to do a jumbo Neg pal, but sadly, my number not big enough, so I had to choose one size and stick to it. Yeah, I'm very violent with my squishies. The overwhelming urge to grip something with force. You know, there's a reason I don't drink from juice boxes. Because I've had way too many accidents where I just squeeze the juice box and then the juice just launches into my face. Like, juice boxes are so sensitive, bros. Sweet time, thank you for the follow. Welcome. No, I'm not kidding. Juice boxes are actually way more sensitive than you give them credit for. Like I would take like 1 or 2 sips. I would take 1 or 2 sips from a juice box, right? And then I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe it can withstand a little bit of a squish, right? Nope, it still sprays in my face. Like I have a very, very bad habit of gripping things too hard. Even though I don't really have a grip strength. Even though my grip strength is really, really weak. But like, if you give me a piece of paper, by the time, and you tell me to give it back to you in an hour or something, you're gonna see finger marks where I was gripping the paper. Hi, Poyet. Good evening. Welcome. I do know how pressure works. It's just subconsciously I want to. Anyhow, onwards. Oh, Now, Horesis, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Ah! I don't have anything to give, so have this Negpal vibing in an arcade. That is more than enough to give, bro. This is a very blessed image. In fact, I've been meaning to start that Discord channel where people just post pictures of their Negpal plushie. But I feel like we have too many channels. Do you think we have too many channels on Discord? I think we have too many channels, but I also want a channel where people post pictures of their Negpal plushie in the wild, because there's a part of my heart that really likes seeing Negpal plushies candidly. Apart from that, happy birthday, Neg! Hopefully you get a nice present and don't forget about the cake. Keep it up! Hooray! From Naomi Nexus. Oh, Naomi Nexus, thank you. Thank you for being so nice to me, Naomi. You know, Naomi, I know that you've been struggling a lot with your gender expression, right? And how you live in a family or live in an environment that's sort of stifling to that. And I remember you talking about your struggle with everybody on the Discord, and I really hope that you'll be able to find somewhere that you can be yourself, because it really does look like you yourself are somebody who has a lot to share, and it's just really sad if you live in an environment that stifles it, you know? And especially because you seem so afraid of them as well. But apart from that though, thank you for being a part of my community, and thank you for writing this post for me, bro. Just knowing that you brought your Negpal out with you makes me really happy. So thank you. Alrighties, next post. How we doing on time? Did I do a good job of getting to the board today? So I was looking at this in the corner of my eye, and I was very intrigued by what this is. And I'm looking at it now, and it looks like a collection of vertices. Wait, is this 3D? Wait, of course it's 3D. But what software is this? What software is this? I've never seen this in my life. Yeah, what software is this? That's Bryce. Who the hell is Bryce? Oh, that's you! You're Bryce! Wow, look, what is this software? I've never seen Bryce in my life before. Yeah, like that. This looks like a nightmare. This looks like a nightmare to do 3D modeling in. Because I don't see any colored faces. I don't see any faces. All I see are a collection of vertices. And that look like a graph. Yeah, it's so damn cute though. It's so damn cute though. Oh, it's a 90s 3D software. Wow. Oh, damn. Wait, that's actually really cool. Yeah, you can tell by the UI design that it's very 90s. Like, it's got that 90s sort of sci-fi look. I don't know how to explain it, but like, it's over-designed UI buttons. Like, I kind of miss them, but I understand why they had to go. Granny 3D! There's a 3D modeling software called Granny 3D! I want to make a software. I want to make a software one day and call it PP Poo Fart. And the files are called .pppfs. And I want to make it such a good open source software that people have no choice but to use it. And they'll be like, "Oh, what are you using?" "Oh, I'm using PP Poo Fart." I want to Wahoo!
Sorry, other shy little Negpool, I already have someone I like, even though I didn't confess my feelings yet, but I would love to have my first kiss taken, the one I love, but I am sure you will find someone soon.
wish you luck. I wish you the best of luck, bro. Oh, brother spent $50 to reject him. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. The first shy Neg pal never said that he wanted to kiss you. It's just me. It's just me projecting it. It's just me projecting it. It's okay. I think you two can be friends though. You can be friends. Hey, what are the odds that all of these shy Neg pals are just different people? No, I believe it's the same. I believe like the original shy little Neg pal is the same person, and I believe that this is the same person because they have like a very pure of heart way of writing. Two pals chilling in a corner, being shy. One Neg nasu apart because they're not gay. Actually, I don't know that about either of them. Yeah, I don't know that about either of them. But you know the hot tub thing, the hot tub thing. But yes, back to Bryce. I'm gonna name this Neg pal Bryce after the software was made. Oh, I also see you did the you did the leaf texture as well. This little guy has a leaf texture. Honestly, you've got me intrigued about Bryce now. Because, look, as much of a nightmare as this looks, I feel like there's something very charming about how old this image looks. Like this, I feel if it were not for the 16:9 aspect ratio, tell me that's not an old animation, and I would not believe you, right? Saya, have you heard of a song called The Bro Duet? I have not. You gotta send that to me. I commend you for using this, Lucky. I wonder, like, what made you choose to use this instead of Blender? Is it just because it exists and you can? Because honestly, I respect this so much. So much. This is best used as a final rendering tool? Ah, like applying textures and stuff. Oh, the PAL was made in Blender, and then you rendered it in Bryce. Ooh. 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 That's giving me some ideas. Ooh. If you want the true 90s look, you gotta render it in Bryce. The gears in my brain are turning. Thank you so much for introducing me to Bryce. Thank you. Hi, Koteri. Good evening. Welcome. Happy birthday, Neg. Ever since I first saw you on YouTube all those years ago, I immediately felt at home just listening to you talk and seeing you respond to chat. Hooray! Almost made it feel like we were all sitting with you while you told us stories and the like. Now we're a much bigger community compared to back then, with many long-lasting bros, a bunch of new ones, and more to come. I've met so many great people thanks to you, Neg. You have a certain charm that attracts all kinds of people that I never thought I'd ever meet on my own. And one thing we all have in common? Having a big bro like you. You're always a joy to listen to and laugh with. I always love getting into a karaoke stream to hear your amazing singing voice or your art streams to see your creativity come out. I want to say more, but it's hard to put into words how much I appreciate you, Neg. But just know it's a shit ton. Oh, love you heaps, Neg. Oh, Lucky. I need to read the rest of the post before I start writing before I reply to your birthday card and write a biography on you for the whole chat to see. Also, here's a 3D render of a Neg pal at the beach I made on Sunday night. I had to deal with quite a few crashes though. I was using Bryce 5.5 and I thought I'd include what the program looks like 95% of the time. And honestly, that was such a good choice because I would not have questioned it. I would not have questioned it if you didn't show me what the program looks like. I guess that comes like it's part of the cause with old software, right? 95% of the time, but man, the way you control it takes some getting used to. Yeah, I bet. Where the ever-loving hell do people buy Bryce 5.5 these days? Was it on GOG? I feel like everything's on GOG. Like maybe if you can ping Lockie in the server and ask him about it. Because I believe that he's ready to talk about it, right? Because I think like Deep Freeze is mostly asking about like where the hell do you even get it? But oh man, Lockie. Guys, did you know that Mr. Soul will in 1997? Hey, does that mean you were born in 1997? That probably does. But yeah, did you know that Lockie was actually the creator of the Discord server that we have now, known as Neg Planted? Yeah. Did you know? Because when I first started streaming in 2020, I didn't want to make a Discord server because I was afraid. I was afraid of making a Discord server, and that was back when I wanted to be I guess I was afraid of doing all the community management stuff, basically, because I didn't know that I had the confidence and the skills to manage all that, right? And all I wanted to do was share stories on the internet and share art, share song covers, and stream on the internet, right? But sort of like Lockie made the server and launched all of us headfirst into it, and I truly think that without Lockie, and without Lockie sort of making the server and and sort of like thrusting me into this seat of power, you know, this seat of ill-gotten power, the community that we have today would probably not be the way that it is now. And so I have a lot to thank Lockie for. And more importantly than that, bro, thank you for sticking with me through thick and thin, all the way from 2020. Like, my god, ever since my debut day. It feels like so long ago. It feels like so long ago, and you've been nothing but kind to me the whole time. So thank you for being around in the community. Thank you for believing in me. And thank you for seeing all these great things in me, because there are some things that there are some things that you see in me that I just can't see in myself, or like I couldn't see in myself, that I would not even say were true for the me of back then, right? Would you say you're lucky? Yes. And you know, like I feel like just based on what I've seen of Lockie in the Discord, right, and of what he posts in chat and of what he posts in Discord, like I don't think I've met a person who is just like Lockie is one of those rare people that I was talking about before, you know, who just enjoy life, and you don't overcomplicate things. You know, you like the things that you like, and you just don't really care about the things that you don't like, you know, and you don't really think too hard about life, and that's something that I really envy, right? And that's something that something I really respect. You know? And I'm really happy that you found your way into this community. I remember one of my first memories of you in chat is you talking about how, okay, BRB, gotta go pick up my little sister. And I was like, ah. You know? But like that was like 5 years ago, so your little sister's probably like not that little anymore. She's probably like a little shit now. Because if she was a child back then, she's probably in like her teenage phase. You pick up your little brother now. There's another one. It was actually your brother the whole time? You just said it was your little sister for OPSEC reasons? damn, you're good. But not anymore, I guess. Damn, I'm good at making people dox themselves. Wait, what? I misremembered? What? Oh, never mind. I misremembered. Whoops. I'm gonna go look through the VODs and I'm gonna find proof that I didn't misremember. Just kidding. Thank you though, Lucky. Thank you. He's also a fan of me. Hooray! He better be above 18 years old, otherwise I'm gonna have to kill him. Alrighties, onwards to the next one. 18 minus 8. Uh-oh. 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 Wishing you the happiest of birthdays, Neg Nasu, from Coleman Rendar. Oh, thank you, Coleman. Thank you. Oh, man. This is a full name. I'm getting confused by who Coleman Rendar is, but I know the Coleman looks familiar. But I don't remember the Rendar part. I place my hand on my head. Thank you, Coleman Rendar. Thank you, thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Welcome, welcome, Angelus Mortis. Ah, but you know what, bro? You know what, bro? Regardless of my terrible memory, thank you for signing my card. My birthday was very, very happy. And can you believe it, bro? Today is birthday part 3. Part 3. I'm so greedy. And this one's from Spash. A lot in your life has changed in just the past year alone, and yet here you are, still a cheeky, goofy little menace. Happy birthday, Neg, from Spash. Ah, thank you, Spash. Thank you. It is true. It is true. A lot has changed in the past year alone, and I still am a cheeky, goofy little menace. Actually, emphasis on the little part. I became even littler. I'm a little now. You know, like when I was making this model, actually, in my brain, I was actually thinking, oh man, how many Neg pals are gonna say, oh my god, look, it's biblically accurate Neg Nasu. But I'm almost a little bit disappointed that no one said that. That like, oh look, a real life height accurate Neg Nasu or something like that. I'm very surprised that no one said that. Or maybe someone did and I just missed it. Oh. You just didn't want it to be rude. You're thinking it the whole time, but it need not be said. It is like saying the sky is blue. Is sky not always blue? Remember a couple of years ago with the bushfires in Australia and the sky was red? Yeah. If you make it a bit smaller, it'll be accurate. Gonna throw a rock at you. Yeah, sky was very red those couple years back. It was really, really scary. Like had people going out in gas masks because of all the ash in the air. It was really alarming to see, but it was really pretty. It was really pretty. Ah, water! Yes! My chrysanthemum water. Yummy. Oh. Yeah! The short time frame, despite being made to sit in the corner, I gave it the wiggle. Yeah! It just wouldn't be Neg Nasu without the wiggle. Without the shoulder. The shoulder wiggle on this one is not as aggressive though. See? But it still exists. Oh. Maybe I should make it more aggressive. I mean, I still got the files. Is that water or monster? It's a chrysanthemum. It's a chrysanthemum drink. It's called I can't read these words. It's a Chinese drink. I can't read it. It's something hua something zi shui. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm illiterate. Juhua? Yeah. That's the one. How did you know? Anyway, thank you, Spash. Thank you. I'm still happy. I'm still happy. I remember Coleman now. Coleman's been around for ages. Couple of years, in fact. But Coleman is not a man of many words. So that's why my memory is not that deep. And similarly of Spash as well. Spash is also not a man of many words. But Spash has also been around for many, many moons. The only thing that's missing that's present on the full-scale model is the neck. You can't prove that there's no neck under here, but I can show you that there's no neck. Would you like me to show you? Would you? You guys want to see something horrifying? I can show you right now. Hold on a second. Set up layer groups, customize multiply screen color. You don't want to see? Honest answer, you don't want to see? Alright. Well, good thing I'm gonna show you anyway. Wait, there's also this one. Which one is this one? Okay, it's that one. Okay. And then we got this one. Which one is that one? We get rid of this. And then we get rid of this. And then we get rid of these. And we get rid of these. We get rid of these. Wow, there's so many layers on this. Wow. We get rid of this. And we get... Wait, what was this? Wait, I don't want to remove something else though. Wait, is this one? No, that's my shirt. No, that's my shirt. No. No, that's my shirt. Oh, there's no naked body under this one. So it doesn't matter if I remove my shirt. It's just gonna be a void. Okay. You get rid of these. And you get rid of... Come on. Where is this one? Aha. You get rid of these. And then... Is that the one? And then you get rid of this. And there you have it. I have no neck. Hooray! Well, how's it feel? How does it feel to see me without a neck? Horrifying, isn't it? Would you still love me if I have no neck? Rayman. I have no neck and I must scream. But the thing is, a neck is not necessary though, right? A neck would not have been necessary on this. Well, I see see the way that the ponytail disappears behind? That's how I switch the ponytail. I don't know Rayman. Wait. I know Man Ray from SpongeBob. I thought you were talking about Man Ray from SpongeBob. Dullahan has waifu potential. Hey! I know what you're thinking of with the Dullahan. Hey! Do not. Rayman is an old game. No, I'm 30 years old. Of course, I'm not too young to know Rayman. I'm just uncultured. Oh. Oh, he has no neck, and he also has no arms, and he has no legs. Ah. Anyway, I guess if you want, I can give this model a neck, but it's just gonna be there for no reason. But I guess I can give it a neck just so you can know that it has a neck. Oh yeah, and I can also give this one new outfits as well, because I actually have the Mach 3 file for it. I actually have the Mach 3 file. Hooray. Hooray. I don't know though, I like having one canonical design. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people, you know, I'm one of those people that likes having one canonical design and doesn't like using alternate outfits too much. It just feels, how do I say it? It feels more correct to have a static character design, you know what I mean? Important question, do I have backups of all those files? Yes. Yes. Whoop. Don't give myself a neck, just use it as a party trick. You got it, boss. Alrighties, onwards, onwards. This one, greetings from... Oh! Oh! Is that a little backpack? Is that a little backpack on the neck, pal? Or am I seeing things? It's a little backpack. Oh. 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 That's the cutest thing I've seen. But how did you attach the backpack? How did you attach the backpack? Does the backpack have a Velcro patch on it? Oh, that would be the cutest thing. Oh, that would be the cutest thing. Oh, I love this child. Greetings from the Chicago Bean. Hooray! Yes, I've gotten bigger since I last dropped by. Got to go on a diet, so those pesky ants stop trying to shout things at me like, you're surrounded. Put your hands up as if I had hands. But I wanted to take a moment from crazy travel and crazier work to wish you a happy birthday. What age are you now? 69? 67? 42? Jet lag discombobbles my discombobbles my brainstem. Brain thinking organ. How many other years of successes you have on you. We are proud of you and wish you all a wonderful life full of surprises. Well, they're starting to tickle me with funny electric wires, so I'm gonna backpack it to my next destination. Happy birthday, funny Orpal Wolf. Your garden pal, Bowtie Pal. Oh, cute! Oh my god, that is the cutest in-character neck pal journal I've read in my life. Oh, it's a little neck pal that's backpacking across America. Oh, oh my goodness, it's getting my imagination going. Can you imagine all the encounters this little guy has had? How many Waffle House fights he's witnessed? How many times he's been ignored when hitchhiking because he has no thumb? The possibilities are endless. The little backpack makes so much sense. This is so good. Thank you so Hypersonic. This is from Roger. Thank you so much, Roger. Thank you so much for your kind contribution and your very, very, very cute contribution at that. Oh goodness. I have so much to say about Mr. Hypersonic, also known as Roger, as a neg pal, right? I think Roger is also somebody who, not I think, but I know Roger is also somebody who has been part of the community for like 5 years. And my goodness. Like, even after my time zones have changed, like, I can still see him pop into streams sometimes, once in a while. And that level of being remembered and that level of dedication, it makes me really happy, you know? And I've seen him go through so many different life changes as well. That's the thing that happens when you stream for so long and you've got a community, right? And you see people, like, lots of people do go, yes, but like there are still the people who stay, and of the people who stay, you get to see them grow as people, and you get to see how their life changes, and you get to see how they change as people. But it's really nice because fundamentally, you see that they still are the same person. They still are the same person. Like this is the exact kind of whimsical thing that I would have expected Roger to write like 5 years ago as well. And he was one of those Neg pals from back then who really believed in me. Like, one of the first Neg pals to call me his Oshi. And that meant a lot to me, you know. And even after I went through so many content style changes, you know, after I decided not to be full-time, after I had existential crises, after everything that it took to become the person I am now, you know, that he and all those Neg pals from back then didn't get the ick, because I would have gotten the ick from me, right? That they didn't get the ick, that they still chose to believe in me. It makes me really happy, and it's a kind of kindness that it feels like I don't deserve, but saying that is a disservice to them, you know? Like, saying that I don't deserve it is a disservice because they've chosen to give it to me, so I will accept and deeply appreciate. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Also, a bit of a segue because I read a comment on the YouTube. But first of thank you, Chaos King. Thank you. And also, you can carry your Dullahan wife's head around town if she's lazy and decides to stay home but wants to go out. Granted, you might get a visit from the police due to misunderstandings, though. Well, I mean, if you're living in a magical world where Dullahans exist and they are a normal thing, I think you can explain to the police about your Dullahan wife. That is true though. If she wants to see the world, she's like, hey, can you just like, can you leave my body at home and just take my head on an excursion? But like, I feel like that's a little bit, that's a disservice to the partner, you know? Cause like, assuming the Dullahan wife is entirely able-bodied. Haha, get it? Able-bodied because she has a head and a body. Assuming she is able-bodied, right, and she's just lazy, you know, like if you're going out on a date, you've pretty much relegated your partner to carrying you the entire way, and that just doesn't feel very fair, you know. That doesn't feel like a 50-50 split of labor. But I guess, you know, yeah, if you've worked something out, then that's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. But like, all I'm saying is don't let your Dullahan wife take advantage of you, alright? Because it always starts with one little, oh, I'm too tired to go out. Could you just bring my head with you? It always starts with one of those. And then it becomes, oh, I'm too tired to do the dishes. Could you just do them? Besides, I'm just a head right now. Oh, I'm too tired to take the kids to school. I'm a Dullahan. What if my head rolls off? You know, it goes from one, could you take me out once, to not doing anything. You gotta be very careful of that slippery slope. Yeah, the slippery Dullahan slope. Oh, to be a Dullahan doing productive stuff while watching or eating what I want. I don't understand. I have a point there. You must ponder the orb on these issues. That's right, just because your wife is cute and also a Dullahan doesn't mean she can't also be toxic. Gotta consider. Doing productive stuff without eyes on the task seems dangerous. Yeah, that is true. But you know, being a Dullahan does sound... Actually, would it even be convenient? Because I'm thinking about it, right? I'm thinking about any circumstance that I would want to remove my head. Depends on what kind of Doulahan. You're being airlifted? Okay. Have a good time with your wife, who is not a Doulahan. You'd lose your head. Yeah, I feel like I would lose my head. That's like such a plot point in like a lot of supernatural type shows where, oh yeah, we have a Doulahan in this house of zombies and skeletons and vampires, and this is the obligatory Doulahan loses its head episode. and the lost Doulahan head overhears something that it's not supposed to. Skull Harvesters! What a fitting name for the current conversation. Thank you for the follow. You'd like to be a Doulahan just to scare the shit out of people who aren't aware of them? That's true. That's true. That can be accomplished by a Halloween costume. In Do Da Da Da, it was a main plot point. That it was. The motorcyclist lady. Henny here. Gonna read this one. It's been years since I randomly chanced upon your YouTube streams and covers. It's another old pal! Witch's House, Neburu Machi cover. Even found what became my favorite song, Yoake to Hotaru, when you sang it one karaoke stream back then. Oh, that's a good choice. Yoake to Hotaru is a very good song. Since then, you've had to slog through uni, graduated, got a job, the whole 9 yards, and everything in between. And through it all, you're still here. I'm still here, bro. I'm still here until I eventually pass away due to old age, or a horrible freak accident that I hope doesn't happen. You've always said that streams and Discord hangouts are your happy place. They are! And it goes both ways. Even as a lurker, it's not hard to see that. Ah, I'm glad. I'm really glad, because sometimes I'm afraid that when I say that this is my happy place, you know, because I know that this is it's something that streamers just say, and whether or not it's true, you know, it's like, it's something that I guess creators, they just say, right? And I just really hope that whenever I say it, it doesn't come off as insincere, because I genuinely mean it. And when I say, like, it's something that streamers just say, right? Like, I'm saying that, like, yeah, a lot of streamers get accused of just saying it, right? Yeah, like 99% of the time, it's probably true, you know? And that 1% is just like freakish outliers. I'm such a bad liar, you would have known. Nuh-uh! I've lied to you about things that you've never questioned me on. Like, I didn't tell that lie to you. The straight teeth thing. I lie the best when I lie on accident. As much as you joke about being too honest, it's honestly ironic. It's honestly admirably that you live your life that way. Most people would understandably choose the easy way and be either content to let things slide to maintain relationships and the like. Obviously, you shouldn't be sharing everything with anyone who happens to be there to hear you, but you just seem like a genuine, earnest, and honest person. Please don't actually screw up your OPSEC. Thank you, bro. I think it's too late for that one, but also thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Stay healthy and all the very best in everything you do, Neg Nasu. You deserve it. Thanks for everything all these years. From Butter Knife. Tactical Butter Knife! Ah! Oh, Tactical Butter Knife! Oh boy, it's always a pleasure to see you around. Even if you are a lurker, it is always a pleasure to see you around, Butter Knife. And thank you for telling me that Yoake to Hotaru became your favorite song. Oh my goodness, it's such a good song, and I'm really happy that I was part of the process of you discovering one of your favorite songs. Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Ah! Dad, room, dad, room, dad, room, dad. He was asking why there was a jacket in the bathroom, and why I just left it in the bathroom, and it's because I said earlier when I had to poop, I took it off, and I just forgot to take it back. Everything must be in order once again. Hooray! Nothing wrong with a little healthy bowel movement. If you see something that's not where it belongs, and then I forgot though. I forgot. Okay, I clearly I didn't see it. If you see something that's not where it belongs, just pick it up and put it where it belongs, and just keep doing that until the whole room is clean. Hooray! You know, the hard part isn't picking it up and putting it where it belongs. The hard part is making a new place for it to belong if it doesn't already have somewhere for it to belong. Like that's the worst part of cleaning my room. Okay, sure, you can just say, oh yeah, just garbage goes in the garbage bin. That's fine. But like, what if I have miscellaneous objects that don't have a specific place for them to be? Huh? Then I just put them in a pile aside, and then that pile also becomes another mess for me to clean up, and it sucks because I feel like I need a more efficient sorting method, or I need a more efficient storing method. I need to make a system where things have somewhere to belong. It goes into miscellaneous chest. Yeah, and that's why I have like 3 screwdriver kits, because I keep being like, oh, I've lost my screwdriver set, time to buy a new one, and then I buy a new screwdriver set, and then I lose that one, and then I buy a new one, and then I clean my room, and then I find the 2 that I supposedly lost. Yeah. It's a nightmare, bros. It's a nightmare. Like just, if you see something that's not where it belongs, just pick it up and put it where it belongs. It's such an oversimplification of what it means to organize your room. It's so difficult, bros. It's so difficult. If you see something that's not where it belongs, well, shit, you're out of luck, 'cause it probably doesn't have somewhere else that it belongs. So you'll have to find some time to make a place and find a place that is convenient for you to put it somewhere so that it can belong. Oh. Anyhow though, before I got distracted, thank you, Butter Knife. Oh, I mean, like, I've said the thing before where, no, I don't need to write a whole biography for everyone, I don't, but it's just the idea that there are still Neg pals from back then, it tickles my brain, it makes me feel warm inside. And that's not to devalue the Neg pals who have only been here for 1 year, 2 years, or hell, even for a week, you know, even for a week. I appreciate you all the same, you know? Okay, no, it's not feasible for me to appreciate everyone the same way, but I appreciate you for different reasons, you know? It's complicated to explain, but I would not consider old pal worth more than new pal, you know what I mean? But it's just the idea that, like, wow, even after all this time, you still like me? Even after all this time? But how? You know? Neg pals of 1 week will still count, but those who joined yesterday, oh, you're on thin ice, buddy. Kidding. Honestly, my memory is so bad. If you just joined yesterday, or if you joined last week, and I recognize your name, my brain instantly puts you in the been here forever pile. Like, I get so like, huh? When I see Neg pals talk about how they feel like they're still new, and I'm like, huh? But I feel like you've been here forever. I feel like you were born here. Like my sense of time is very, very not discriminatory. Oh. You still feel kinda new. Gonna throw a rock at you. You are so not new anymore. Hi, I'm new here. What's the B on your hat? It's the Scrabble. It's the Scrabble tile for B. And it's on my head because the very first and only Scrabble game I've ever won is because I placed a B tile in the correct place, and so I was really proud of that victory. So I decided to put it on my hat. Yeah. So yeah, that's the B on my head. And if anyone tells you the B is for bold, they are lying! And they are slandering me. I am not bold. I've never been bold. I was born with hair. And I've never not had hair. You only feel new when lore is brought up from the time of the old ages. That's fair. I mean, like, it happens. Like, I feel really bad when people feel like they're new and they don't belong because of old lore, you know? But, like, it kind of just comes with the territory of having existed for so long. But, like, I'm always willing to explain. Alrighties, let's go next. Now, I've been seeing this in the corner of my eye. Yeah! Zippy's full-colored art. Oh my goodness, Zippy didn't get to see her pose. That's okay though. She will see the reaction. Oh my god, the posing is so good. Oh my goodness. And of course, it's cowgirl Neg nasu. Ah, man, that is so zippy. That is so 100% zippy. And I really appreciate the extra touch that she didn't give me a gun. because she would not give Neg nasu a gun. A lasso, however, now she would give. Oh wow, I love this so much. The expression, like the expression and the pose, and oh my goodness, like the color, it really reminds me of this kind of cell shading. Like, funny that I don't see this kind of cell shading much anymore these days, you know? Because I feel like these days artists have become a lot more painterly, and that's not to say that painterly is bad. Like, I mean, like, I'm lazy, so I go for painterly looks, right? But like this feels like very classic like type cell shading, you know? Like with the line work is very classic. The shading is very classic, and the color choices as well. I love this warm palette. This drawing is so zippy. It's so zippy. Goodness. You know, I don't want to talk too much about extra special details about it, because last time I did and it was embarrassing. But you know, did you guys know Zippy, she had an injury in her hand that made her not able to draw anymore, but then she taught herself how to draw again from scratch, using a method that doesn't hurt her hand and exacerbate the injury. Isn't that so impressive? Isn't that incredibly impressive? Like, it's just like, the love for the craft, you know, the love for the craft. Like, she's such a strong woman. She is such a strong woman. Yeah. She had to rebuild muscle memory. Like, yeah, she might have had the theory in her brain, but like all of the muscle memory from drawing, it was all gone. And then she had to relearn the indomitable human spirit and the desire to create art. Like, she's so cool. You thought she was cool before. That fact makes her so much cooler, right? Yeah, it's why she can't use a controller either. Oh, goodness. So much respect. I love this picture so much. Also, like, something about the way that the cowboy hat is shaped, it's very tasty to me. I don't know, I have nothing else to say, but like this, it's so her, but also it's so me. Cowboy hats are so difficult, right? It's this stupid ass curve. Where you're not sure like how the perspective works on it. Yeah, she can't use a controller, but she'll join you for Archipelago, mainly through keyboard or any other way she can find. I think she's very cool. I think she is very, very cool. Right? It just goes, like, it really goes to show that no matter how bad you think your situation is, or no matter how much you think you've lost something, like, you know, lost an ability or something, right? The human spirit and the human ability to adapt, it's unstoppable, bros. It's unstoppable. It's like that one other artist on the internet who got carpal tunnel in both of his hands, because it was actually really funny, because he got carpal tunnel in his right hand, so he learned how to draw with his left hand, and then he got carpal tunnel in his left hand as well, so he had to learn how to draw with his feet. And it you know, like it it sounds really funny, but like stuff like this truly does happen. Like, I'm pretty sure like some of you have seen the thread on that. Alright, let's restart BGM, please. Thank you. Relaxing Animal Crossing music to relax to low cortisol healing happy therapy. Dearest Negathy, may this correspondence find you well. This year you have started your newest milestone by becoming a ranch hand. Game Dev Edition. Ranch hand! Yeehaw! Man, though. You know, the idea of being a cowboy sounds really cool, right? And the idea of being a cowboy sounds really, really yeehaw and epic, right? But then most of the time, you're probably gonna smell like literal cow poo-poo. Because I've seen the documentaries. Of real cowboys. But they're more like farmers, I guess. Because real cowboys don't really exist anymore. And yeah, it's a lot of smelling like cow poo-poo. I'm a cowboy, give me tuberculosis or nothing. This year you have started your newest milestone by becoming a ranch hand. Game Dev Edition. I know it has caused you many issues and concerns, but I think overall it has been a positive impact on your growth, and I imagine it will pay dividends before terribly much longer. Dividends, just like real life. I implore you to have faith and keep working hard, wrestling up those little doggies. Replaced with coding appropriate jargon. Wrestling up those little codies. You've also had many a bucking bronco knock you off your saddle license exam this year as well, and I know that if you just keep getting up in that saddle again, you will build the confidence to succeed. The missus and I both believe that you can achieve anything you put your mind to. I would also like to thank you for all the entertainment you have provided us here in this little community of ours. I know that you have brought great joy to many of us, and I hope for nothing but the best for you in the future. Sincerely, Zippy Belfast. P.S. Yay-haw! And such get along little doggies and all that. Oh man, I remember this one time I did a yay-haw! Yay-haw! Yeah! Howdy do! accent, and she was like, oh, you're making fun of me? And I got genuinely scared for a sec. Wahoo! Yeah! Oh my god, do you think she knows? Do you think she knows the pun she made here with Git? I don't think she knows. But like, Zippy, for you, when you're reading this, watching this VOD, Git is a version control thing that programmers use. Like Git is like the big Google Drive that I know I just gave a bunch of programmers hives by comparing Git to Google Drive. Because I know it gave me hives. but it's like the big Google Drive that all the programmers used to collect all their work together. Cortisol spiking. Oh, dude, for one of my classes in uni, I still remember the worst uni group members who... who were like, oh, I don't know how this Git thing works. Can I just put it in a Google Drive and have you do it, Neg? That was a real cortisol spike moment. Ah, Simgreg, good evening! Hooray! Thank you for your birthday wishes. Oh. Yeah, and also they were like, hey, can I just email you my part? And can I just email you my part? And can you just like put it in the code? It was bad, bro. It was so bad. Like, and I told you, like, the recent intern, like, she did not know what Git was. So I had to, like, explain what Git was to her. Oh. You had a classmate somehow fuck up and push his entire desktop. Did he initialize a repository in his desktop? Git add dot. Hey guys, for those of you who are interested, and those of you who are not interested, would you guys like a stream where I try to explain Git to everybody in terms of layman terms? Because it will absolutely become another Obama shader moment. Explain it with more Obama cubes? Alright, you got it. I'll explain it in terms of Obama. You got it. We're gonna have a third stream of this, are we? I hope not. Because that would be really sad for the people who have to wait for a third stream. Anyhow though. Oh, zippy, yeehaw, zippy. Oh, I'm so happy. Zippy, I'm so happy. Thank you for sticking around with me, even though I say and do things sometimes that I know spikes your cortisol. Thank you for still participating in the community. Even if sometimes, you know, I do and say things that make you think, oh, Neg, you are so young and so stupid. Why would you say or do that? Oh. And I know you don't want the responsibility, right? But, you know, having you question my life choices sometimes, you know, and having you as that dissenting voice, it really does make me feel like I've got like a pseudo older sister figure on the internet, and it does make me feel looked out for. In the same way that I've got dad pals. Perhaps I am heavily projecting, but it truly means a lot to me that you're not afraid of calling me out, you know. And I mean that goes for lots of neg pals, right? That you guys are not afraid of calling me out, and that you're able to teach me lots by correcting me on my mistakes. Why is Zippy the big sister and not mum pal? Don't know. Don't know. But I lost my train of thought. But thank you for being a part of this community, Zippy. Even though sometimes you might find us to be a big rowdy crowd of kiddos with words and interests that you don't quite understand, thank you for taking everything in stride and going along with it anyway. Because gods know, I've seen many times where you've just been you've just been like outright confused by something that everyone seemingly gets, but but you're just along for the vibes, you know. And I respect that a lot. Like, children scare us. Having the has children pals makes you feel kind of safe. Exactly. Having parent pals makes me feel safe. And you know, like, even when you don't get something, like, I know that some people might see it as a bit of a downer sometimes, you know, but I think it's a really nice reminder that we can still exist peacefully together, even if there are some things that you don't understand, or even some things that you don't agree with. And I respect that a lot. And I like that a lot, you know? You're in a constant state of concern, to be honest. Hooray! Not sure if that's a hooray moment, but this is my default response. Yeah, like, I don't know. I like seeing people disagree with each other and then move on. Without resentment, you know? It makes it's one of those moments that truly does make it feel like we can be honest with each other in this community. Obviously to certain extents, right? Like you know, we're not constantly talking about our explosive diarrhea. Even if I'm guilty of it sometimes. Thank you, Zippy. Thank you. And also, your relationship with your wife is very... What you have shown and told us of your relationship with your wife is very enviable. Maybe one day I can have a wife like you. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean that, like, oh, I want my wife to be like you. I meant I want to be like you and have a wife that I like that much. And have a wife that that loves me and I love that much. Not you understand? Damn it, English syntax! English syntax! Sometimes the same sentence can mean two different things. Must be aware. Jingle, jingle, Miss Holder. Yes, 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 yes. Put the shovel away. Yes, yes. Zippy would dryly make fun of you right now. Oh, she so would. She so would. She's gonna make fun of me when she sees this in the VOD. Onwards! Now I recognize this art anywhere. I recognize this art anywhere. It's Azir! Azir! man. This is also, like, Azu is also another one of those artists who are so good at telling a story in a picture. You know, like this picture tells a story. I love all the details in this scene. I love all the details in this scene. Look at it. Oh, goodness. And the bloom of the afternoon sun and the floating sunflowers, and somebody hired a seaplane. Azu really likes drawing cityscapes. Yeah. Yeah. The style is so vibrant. Oh, goodness. I've always really liked Azu's soft shading. That you know that soft airbrush shading. You know, it's like a stark contrast to before when I was talking about Zippy's like Zippy's classic, you know, lined and blocked shading, right? Yeah, the buildings come from the boxes. Jim Daniel 3D, thank you for the follow. Good evening. Minecraft Hellhound, good evening. Happy belated birthday. Sorry you missed it. No worries at all. No worries at all. Thank you for remembering at all. And the posing as well. You know, as usually you draw your proportions very blobby and more chibi-like, right? But this one full proportion. Like, it reminds me of a manga cover. You know, like in the 90s, those manga covers where they had that sort of soft shading. And I also like think it's in the way that you draw limbs as well. Like it's got that really nice nostalgic feeling in the color palette as well. I've seen you grown so much as an artist. And sometimes you do go a little bit overboard with feeling like you have to make a box every day, you know? Sometimes Sometimes you do freak out a little bit about having to make a box, and that dedication to drawing every single day it's so admirable. Even though you've got so much going on in your life, even though, you know, your job is killing you, your home situation is killing you, many things are killing you, your health is killing you, you still make that effort. And I don't know whether to say that's admirable or if I want to pull a Neg pal at Neg nasu and say, rest! You know? But if you are anything like Neg nasu, which after our conversations that I have had with you, that I know you are a lot like Neg nasu in certain ways, I can't stop you, you know? Because this is how you derive happiness. Your discipline is something that I greatly, greatly admire. And also, you never run out of cute ideas. I don't know how you do it. Like, yeah, you like drawing cityscapes, but like, so? Every drawing is different. You just have things that you like drawing. And also, the clouds. Look at the way that the clouds curve around the skybox. Oh yeah, there's some good clouds. And the neck now's in a hammock. Oh, I really hope somebody tied that hammock tightly, otherwise we're gonna have an accident. And there's a cupcake. Oh. Oh, I want to keep looking at this art, but I know I have to read your message. I have to read it. It's that time of the year again, Nasu. Retired purple wolf rockstar. Ugh. Being reminded of the rockstar past puts a little cringe in my soul. Aspiring hobbyist, the Prince of Aubergine. I wish you the happiest of birthdays, and I hope you enjoy the gift as proof of progress in my journey of drawing thanks to you. Oh man, I enjoy it so much. I enjoy it so much. I want to print it out. I want to print them all out. I want to make a collage. I want to fill my bedroom wall and get yelled at by my parents. You continue to be an inspiration, a tangential yapper, and a good friend amongst friends. You do your best and I think you'll get through. Just don't forget who you are. While sometimes a silly and a weenie that will doubt herself, one of the best parts about you is that you care about others. Don't forget you are just as important too, like everyone else on this kudo board who left you a note or gift. Happy birthday, Neg nasu, and cheers to many more. Aww. Thank you, Azu. Thank you. I have so many words for you. I have so many words for you. I feel like everything that you said to me could go back to yourself as well. Because if you guys think that I care about people, I feel like Azu's one of the people who've got me beat on that. You know, like, oh wait, that sounds like I'm gassing myself up. I don't mean it like oh yeah, I'm so caring. Because I don't think that I'm like particularly, but Azu really is the type of person who will set himself on fire to make sure that everyone around him has warmth. Like, that is just something that he does, and he won't even gloat about it, you know? He's not the type of person to gloat about it. He'll just do it and hope that it works out, you know? And having someone like that in my community and having someone like that see me as an inspiration, it's daunting. It's really, really daunting, because I'm like, oh shit, you know, because you're already so amazing, right? But it's a really big honor, you know, it's a really big honor, and I want to thank you for supporting me through the tough times, like all the Neg pals, supporting me through the tough times that have come over the past years, and being there, making a true effort to be there for the happy times, even if you don't feel very happy yourself. Rise above and keep meeting their expectations. Scary! Hi, Crown Hunter. Hi, you like my videos? Hooray! I'm glad that you do, bro. I'm gassing out of words to say, but I really do hope that you take this to heart, okay, Azu? You need to care yourself as well, because I think anyone who's been in the Neg Nasa community and who's active on Discord at all, or like maybe even just in chat, right? Like Azu hasn't been like too active in chat lately because he's been dealing with stuff, but like if you're active at all in the Neg Panther Discord, Azu is one of those Neg pals that everybody knows, and everybody knows that he will take care of you. Like he is like the big brother of the community. And I have so much to thank him for that, for looking out for his fellow community members, and for looking out for me as well. And so I really, really want to express my appreciation for that. Thank you, Azu. My ball is fire. Thank you. I made it in 4 days because it was because of a bad decision to go with a Live2D model instead of a PNG. Thank you, Azu. Thank you. Gonna read the next one now. Hey, this is a picture of someone's dog. This is a good picture of your dog. By good picture, I mean this is a bad picture of your dog, but like you know how bad pictures of dogs are like good pictures? like I don't know how to express this. Like, this is a dog that is in motion. The dog didn't stop to take the picture. The picture was not posed. They just snapped a picture of their dog because haha dog. Like, this is the most candid a picture of a dog can be, right? And like, because it is a quote unquote bad picture, it is automatically a good picture, because how much more dog can a picture of a dog get than this? Do you understand me, bros? Yeah, you catch my drift? Thank you for this picture of dog. Also, I love it when dogs do this with their tail. I absolutely love it when dogs lift their tail like this, and then the end of the tail just goes it just flops over a little bit. Like, I know that in dog language, it's really rude, right? In dog language, if a dog sees another dog and its tail is curled up like this, it's basically like dog giving middle fingers. Like, dog is just walking around with like 2 middle fingers, like like, yeah, dogs don't like it when they see other dogs that have a tail that look like this, because they're like, "Oi mate, what do you mean by that?" A good dog photo spits on all photographing and cinematography techniques. Is true. This music is louder than the ones before it. I turn it down. It also, look at his little floppy ears. Now, whose dog is this? Happy birthday, Neg. A dog. Maybe a cat. Definitely not a I didn't even read this. I didn't even read this first line before I opened the picture and did the whole "this is a dog." We share brain cells. Definitely not a wolf. Ah man, it's been like 4 or 5 years. Another old pal? What? Since I started watching your stream, a lot of things have happened and changed. I've quit smoking. Hooray! Started to build plumbers, and you've got a job. Ew, job! Wait, I think I know who this is. But one thing that did not change is the fact that you are my... I'm not gonna say the word because it's embarrassing to say myself. Use your imagination, baka! What is this? I'm your what? What am I? What am I to you? What? I can't hear you. What? Kikoenai. Hey, did I tell you happy birthday? Happy birthday! By the way, I couldn't draw something this time to do IRL stuffs, aka new jobs. So here, I give you this dog pic. Here's a Morakune. I knew it. Ew, job. Oh man, Morakune. I have so much to say about Morakune. I feel like I'm about to say the same thing this year that I said last year when I read his kudo board. I'm about to say the same thing this year that I said last year when I read his kudo board message, because I was going to give a fun fact about each Neg. Like, I do the thing where I write a biography to Neg pals, but did you know that I thought Morakune was bald? Did you know that I thought that he was bald? And yeah, and I don't know what it was, but there was one stream where like I said something, and then he said something that made the jingles go off in my brain, like, aha, he's bald. But I never wanted to say it out loud. Because I felt like it would be rude, right? Lebutasta! Hooray! Thank you for your 33 years of subscriptions. That's older than me. Yep, that collar's not made of firecrackers. No siree, not at all. Is there anyone left out who I didn't accuse of being bald? No, it's just Morakune. But yeah, he said something that made me think, maybe he's bald, right? And then I was doing a keyboard review stream, and then someone posted a picture of their keyboard with a lot of hair in it, like either, you know, human hair or pet hair, right? And then Morakune said something like, damn, that keyboard has more hair than me. And then that moment in my brain, I was like, oh my god, I knew it! You were bald! But then I never said it. But then I admitted it later. Scratching my bald head, pondering whether Neg has ever called me bald. But hey, your bald head! You're bald! Hi, Liam. Good evening. Welcome. Man, and you know, I also know of Morakune as the Korean Neg pal who lives in Korea, and every time I share a fun fact I know about Korea, I always have to check with him, like, is this true, by the way? Did I get it right? Is true? Yeah, and I'm so surprised, right? Like, from what I know of him, like, he's lived in Korea his whole life, from what I know, and his first language is Korean, but he's been watching Neg Nasu, and he's been participating in chat. So that must mean his English is really, really good. Like, we have like quite a few Neg pals here who are ESL, but their English is really, really good because I talk really, really fast. And I'm still somehow understandable to you guys. But yeah, Morakune, it's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you still around as well. Better than my Korean, at least. Absolutely. Yeah, like, it's amazing how you guys have better English than I have Chinese, probably. I am not talking fast. I think for ESL people, I definitely do talk at a pace that is probably hard to understand. I've been told this before. I've got a lot of thoughts in my brain, and I fire them out of my mouth faster than I can handle. But yeah, Morakune, thank you for sticking around, even after I've accused you of being bald so much. Did you know? Morakune used to post me on a Korean forum. And before, when I used to ego search, which I don't do anymore, you know, Morakune, he used to be a lurker. And then I called him out. Because I used to ego search, and I find out that he was posting my link on a Korean forum, and I was like, ooh, and I thought it was really cool. Oops, I burped in the middle of my sentence. I thought it was really, really, really cool. And I guess, like, he was lurking until I called him out, and then ever since then he's become active, and a chatter. And I genuinely never I didn't think that he would stick around so long, you know? But wow, you've stuck around for so long, and I am also your word that you refuse to say. Hee hee ha ha. Also, he didn't get to draw a picture, but, like, following the theme of many great artists and many great creators in the community, he is an amazing pixel artist. So I won't be too sappy because you're too tsundere for this, but I really appreciate you giving me confidence, bro. Because just knowing that you used to post about me on a foreign site, like, that was like the fire in my stove, you know? The fire to my gas stove, because one of the fires to my gas stove, because I was like, holy shit, foreign listeners, foreign viewers, oh, and it made me feel like, it made me want to try harder, you know? So thank you for being that source of inspiration. And then I told told you not to post about me anymore because I got nervous. But now you have permission again. But I feel like you won't want to because you'll be wondering, ooh, is she lurking? And the answer is no. I've stopped ego searching because ego searching is unhealthy. So thank you, Morakune. Thank you. And thank you for this good bad picture of dog. I hope... Is this your dog? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this your dog? I remember you have cats. Didn't know you had dog. Unless this is not your dog. Wait, whose dog is this? Oh, you thought that was Morakune. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're quite handsome. Nice tail, bro. Okay. I can move on to the next one. I can move on. Next. The dog lives in the... You have an office dog? Bro, you have like 5 million more reasons to go into the office than I do. Damn! I want a dog in my office. Aw, lucky. It's quite a wide office, so... Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That sounds good then. That sounds like a good work environment if they let dogs in the office. Because I know that I know that Korean work culture and Japanese work culture are very similar in that they will exploit you and kill you. But if the office has a dog, that's probably a good office then. Probably not too bad. You know, it's the litmus test for whether it's a good office or not if it has dog. Now the next one. From Little Toothbrush. From Little Toothbrush. Polygon Nasu. It was a weird attempt at burping. There was an attempt. Hooray! Polygon Neg! Hooray! You know, Little Toothbrush is also one of those very good pixel artists. And this is a style that I have not seen Little Toothbrush draw in. But like there is something about this. There is something about this that tickles my brain. I think it's all the sharp angles. You know, like you made this relatively quickly because you wanted to try a new style you had in your head. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I've never seen this style from you before. But like, this style tickles my brain. Like, this style really tickles my brain. Like, I have not seen this style anywhere before. If you've got inspiration for this anywhere, I wouldn't know. It looks really cool. Like, it looks really, really cool. You don't have a set style, you just draw whatever you want. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Having a set style means that you've locked yourself into a certain way of drawing. It is really cool. Like, I can imagine an entire game made in this art style. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But like, I was thinking it was more of like a 3D shader type style. This one looks really cool in 3D. Yeah! Like, it's all full of sharp angles. Like, the more I look at it, the more I'm impressed by it. Because when I first looked at it, I was like, oh, there's a lot of sharp angles, right? But then, the more I see it, I'm like, wait a second. Every single thing in here is a sharp angle of some sort. Like, it's really cool. You could see this as being a concept in art for a 3D indie game with limited animation, right? Like, it's got a retro feel to it. So I think you pulled it off quite well, Little Toothbrush. You fuck heavy with styles composed of simple shapes like ohuton and stuff, so you went for what you could do with your abilities. I'd like to see you try more of this kind of stuff. Thank you for your drawing, Little Toothbrush. Thank you for your drawing, little toothbrush. I don't have time to. How much more do I have? Oh my, oh me, oh my, oh. I don't have time to write a biography for everyone anymore. So I have to stop with writing biographies for everyone. I have to stop. So little toothbrush, you are a top tier shit poster. You are such a shitter. Thank you for understanding all of my shitter bits. Like, sometimes when I say a bit that is very wild, and I know everyone's gonna be like, yuck, ew, why would you say that? I know that you've got my back. I know that you'll get it. You get it. You get it. So thank you for being a shitter. And thank you for specifically shitting in my toilet. Because you know, there are so many toilets out there in the world that you could be shitting in, and providing nutritious fertilizer for, but you've chosen to shit in my toilet, and that's something I greatly appreciate, because you have fertilized my community with your shit. It is a metaphor. Is okay. Is okay. If you think about it, you'll get it. Pick a different analogy, please. No, but the analogy works because he's a shitter! Oh, yuck! He's a toothbrush! Oh, yuck! You brush your teeth with that? Gonna move on. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku, hi! Happy birthday, Neg! Hope you have an amazing day of birth. Your streams are always a blast to watch. Congrats on making it another year around the globe. May your future bring many cool and awesome experiences. From Silver Dragon. Sunset! Silver Dragon Sunset! Silver Dragon Sunset! I know you, Silver Dragon Sunset. You're one of the viewers that I share in common with Sinu. And did you know we've talked about you before? Ooh. Yeah, we just talked about how, like, yeah, I've seen Silver Dragon Sunset. He's pretty cool. Yeah, that's about the extent that we've talked about you two. Like, yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's good. He fertilizes the community with his poo-poo, but we are the only plant-based life forms here. Yeah, plants get fertilized in poo-poo. You know what that means? Thank you, Silver Dragon. Thank you. Okay, I have to speed. Ah, it sucks. It sucks, man. I want to spend as much time on every single person's one as I want. But I know, dragging it out for a third stream is unfair. So let's go, baby. Happy birthday, Neg. Hey, that's my DIY picture. That's the picture I drew for my DIY cover. Happy birthday, Neg. Sorry I haven't been active in the community lately. Had my character arc. But I digress, 'cause this day is about you! Yes, you purple goober! Also, don't apologize for not being active in the community. Life happens, and character arcs happen, you know? From the short time I have known you, I've always been happy to see you stream. Even when I don't have time, I like to read the announcement channel in your Discord, where rather than it just being dates of your streams, it's you sharing a part of yourself. Aww. Aw, thank you. Oh, thank you. I've always felt self-conscious about that because I talk about a lot of irrelevant stuff in my announcement channel. Announcement channel sometimes feels like diary that I want everyone to see. This year, I also received a Neg plushie from you, which was my very first and only VTuber merch. Aww. It is very near and dear to me, so even though I'm not a poet or a writer, I just wanted to write a small poem-esque something. It's gonna be bad. Sorry in advance. Hey! It's gonna be good, because it came from the heart. Here goes. Up the hill there was, they call it a purple creature, but in the garden filled with little paws were Neg pals waiting for their teacher. Teach what you say, only she would know, but every day was filled with stories, better than any slideshow. She thinks she got lucky with the community she created, but the fortunate ones are we, to see Neg being celebrated. From Chixie! Oh, it's Chixie! Ah! Chixie, the app pal, the Apple Neg pal. Chixie is, I know that Chixie has been like in and like on and off, like in terms of like, you know, on Twitch and on Discord, because I know you've got like lots of character arcs happening in your life. Thank you for still remembering me, bro. Thank you. And thank you for signing my card today. Oh, what an unexpected cute poem. Well, everything here was unexpected, but still, you know, just, you're not a poet or a writer. Well, unexpectedly to you, this poem was very cute. This poem was very cute, and oh, I can see, I can see the love in it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Better than any slideshow. Like, when I read this line, I was like, slideshow. Sometimes it might as well be a slideshow because all I do is show pictures. Sometimes I don't even show a picture. Okay, now onwards. Neg nasu getting older 2020. Ugh, that's a really long zoomed cup. That's a really long cup. Good old, what's his name? Keep the pain in Harold. Hold the pain in Harold. Good old, hold the pain in Harold. One of my favorite old macro memes. I said the same thing last. Wait a second. Did you send the same thing in last year except you changed the Like, that's so good. That's so good. And you got the same reaction. God fucking damn it. What am I, an NPC? An input-output machine? Every time you talk to me, I say, how can I help you? And then you say goodbye, I say, be safe on your travels. And you take something from me, I go, yeah, thief! Let us read. Of all the awesome days on Earth, why focus on your day of birth? So true! It's your birthday every day. No. The switch from one line to the next. On some planet far away. Yes, very far away. We celebrate the time between, the things we've done, the things we've seen. And boy, was there a lot to see. You've been a busy bumblebee. Bzzz. You stayed home alone and took a trip. You went 3D, at least for a bit. You grew your heart by half an inch. Oh wait, yeah, this is a reference to that 1 month where I was staying home alone and I burnt my bolognese and I broke the spatula. And I also broke the dustpan. And everything was breaking. You went 3D at least for a bit. And this is a reference to when I went 3D for a bit. You grew your heart by half an inch. And this is a reference to when I finally stopped hating Christmas. And left behind your inner... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was explained. Oh, yeah. You grew your heart by half an inch and left behind your inner Grinch. Yes, I did eat all the food that was given to me. You started your job like a proper adult, took your driving tests. We'll ignore the result. Planned a birthday event, and without any doubt, at the end of the month you'll be moving out. But life isn't always just laughter and joy. Sometimes we build up, sometimes we destroy, sometimes we defend, sometimes we attack. Sometimes we get lost, and then get back on track. Sometimes we just watch and enjoy the show. Don't worry too much, we learn as we go. No point overthinking your state of success. Just focus on what brings you happiness. Take care of yourself and enjoy the ride. The Neg Pals will always be on your side, marching along to whatever you do. Happy birthday, Neg Nasu. Happy birthday to you! Oh. And also you, Mad Pew. Happy birthday to you. Hooray! Oh. 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 You're so good at writing these. I remember last year you also wrote like a really nice rhyming couplet type poem. You're so good at this, because reading this, it really does feel like I got a recap of the last year. I really did feel like I got a recap. But it's true, bro. It's true. Life isn't always happy times. But even when times are not so happy, the Neg Pals are always on my side. And thank you for being on my side, Mad Pew. Thank you. Now, because I don't have time to write a biography for you and give you like a really long message like I've given everybody else, because I have to make sure that things are on time. I'll just share a fun fact about Mad Pew. Did you know that I made fun of Mad Pew before? When did you guys know that Mad Pew used to have a real human face as his profile picture on Discord? And I made fun of him for it. Because I was like, ha ha ha, LinkedIn photo looking ass. And then he changed it. And then he changed it to another real life human. It was a different human. And that's your fun fact. Yeah, that's your fun fact. But I'm sure Mad Pew wouldn't just post his face on the internet. You know, Mad Pew's the one that tells me all about how important it is to do OPSEC and whatnot. Like, surely that wasn't his real face. Unless it was a double bluff, and it was his real face. Let's just not think too hard about that one. Oh yeah, and another fun fact, he has a son. Yeah. That's about it. You'll never know for sure. To be continued. I can't wait to see who you become next. But, you know, in my heart, you will always be Trant Heidelstamm from Disco Elysium. Because he also has a son. And they're both nerds. Thinking a lot about thinking a lot about the screenshot you posted of your son also having the Disco Elysium profile picture and saying "Yeah, Papa." I think about that so much more than I feel like I should. Let us move on. Now, I did see this one in the corner of my eye. Yes, I did. I did see this one in the corner of my eye. It's Henpai! This is so different to the art that Henpai usually draws. Because Henpai, you usually draw in like the hard-lined, cell-shaded type drawing, right? But this is the first time I've seen you draw something with this soft type of lighting. Draw something soft with soft lines. Oh, and is it beautiful? Oh. It really looks like one of those royal portraits. You know, it's the Prince of Aubergine. It's the Prince of Aubergine. Hooray! Yeah, you can do soft, hard lines are just easier. Yeah, definitely. Definitely hard lines are easier because you're used to that one. This really does look like a portrait that the Prince of Aubergine, she would have this up on her throne room. You know, it would be framed, and it would be one of those paintings that historians look at and they'll be like, ah, yes, this is what old-timey people looked like. But she's actually a silly goober. My goodness though, Henpai, your output of artworks it's you are able to draw so fast. You are able to draw so much and so fast, and you're able to synthesize references like no one's business. Like, I am genuinely so impressed. Every single time you get an idea in your head and you're like, Neg, I'm gonna draw this thing, and then you send it to me. You know, you did this in 2 days. Ah! Fast! You fast! You know, you've always been so kind to me with your gifts of art, and I'm so happy to see different kinds of art styles from you too. Yeah, you're an animator. Sasuga. Yeah, you see the Ash Baby emote? Henpai drew that one. The Nasu Ash Baby. Like, we've got lots of iconic images that came from Henpai because he's very, very good at outputting those kinds of memes. Happy birthday, Neg! 2026 has a lot of ups and downs. People get jobs, we win and lose things, but most importantly, we are more than what we are, even if it's a minuscule amount of improvement that we call growth. A work in progress, but we try what we can do of our efforts. Here's an illustration painting I did in a long while. I was going for a cool, but I like what I made for you. It's a bit rough and rushed out, but this is what I came up with. No plan of posing, so I just made you do an A pose. Oh my god, I just realized it's an A pose. But like the style of the picture and the angle that you drew it at doesn't make it look like an A pose. Like, it looks so regal and refined. And then I realized if you just rotate it to be face on, it's an A pose. I'll do more art and animation to this community I enjoy being a part of. Best wishes to you, Henpai. P.S. I have another art gift to give you, so look forward to it. I always look forward to your art gifts, Henpai. I always look forward to it. Oh, you've given me so much, and I have nothing but endless gratitude for you. Thank you for choosing to be a part of this community, and thank you for enjoying hanging out with me. Like, I know that this year has also been rough to you because you've also had to start your new job as well, and even despite that, you've still been drawing so much for yourself. And I, once again, I have so much to admire about so many Neg pals, but I really admire that about you, you know? And I'm like, man, you know, if Henpai can also go to the office every day and, you know, struggle through having a new job and find time to still draw the things that makes him happy, then I have time as well, and I can fight through things as well, you know? Thank you, Henpai. Thank you. Ugh. I've said the word thank you so much tonight that it doesn't feel natural in my mouth anymore. Music timing was perfect there, wasn't it? Now let us go. I was wondering how much more do we have, because I do want to make sure that I get to everybody. Oh goodness, there is a lot. Okay. We have to lock in. We have to lock in, bros. We have to lock in. The next one. What is this? It's a video. cute. That was so cute. Did you use a Vocaloid? And the 3D rendered. And the... Yeah, is that Vocaloid? And that's an original melody too, wasn't it?
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
It's Tohoku-zunko. It's such a good voice for the Neg Pals. It's such a good voice for the Neg Pals, and I love how the Neg Pals are bopping as they sing. I love how the Neg Pals are bopping as they sing. It really does feel like Neg Pals are singing. It's such a cute small voice, and it fits so well. Damn, Lion! Damn! Look at you! Making a 3D render, writing a song. Damn! I want to throw something at you. I'm running out of creative words to express my happiness that all my words are now starting to feel generic. All of my words are starting to feel generic in my mouth right now. I'm running out of words. So I want to express it using my body. I wish I could spontaneously pull out the 3D model so I could start hit a pose, hit an emote, I'm starting to make gratitude noises. Yeah, I'm like a thwomp from Super Mario. To Neg nass, le prince de aubergine, the purple wolves? Multiple of me? The job haver, a grown-up struggling and moving forward in your life. A person we ever cherish. Aww. Aww. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. From Lion Suffix. Thank you, Lion. Thank you. Even though Lion, you don't post art very often, but every time you do, every time I see something like this, I am once again reminded that you too are among the band of powerful Neg Pals that have a very powerful set of skills under your belt. I need to take a moment to, oops, I full screened it and now everything fucked up for a second, didn't it? I want to take a moment to appreciate how you basically painted a picture in 3D. You basically painted a picture in 3D. Like, the way that you set up the lighting and the way that you positioned all of the elements, like, it looks like a painting. But then you look closer and you know that it's a 3D render. Like, this is such an... It's so good. It's so cute. And especially with the way that you modeled the face, I'm sure if you looked at it from any other angle, it would ruin the illusion, right? But this is such a specific skill. And I love it. Because it's such a unique way of making art. And I really like seeing the different unique ways that Neg Pals are able to make art. You guys are all so creative. You are so creative. And I remember last year as well, you made the cursed video. Wait a minute, this is a sequel to last year's cursed video. Remember, Neg, don't make an artist angry. They can draw you however they want, for better or please don't draw me pregnant. Also, HKG Bus Lover, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, this Kudo board was put together behind my back. And it was put together in a channel that I'm not allowed to look at. Would you be really mad if I drew you pregnant? It'd be funny. I think I would be upset. I don't think I would be mad, but I think I would be some form of upset. What kind of upset? I'm not sure about yet, but let's not find out. let's not find out what kind of upset I'll be if you draw me pregnant, yeah? I'd rather keep that one a mystery for now. Alright, back to my Animal Crossing music. You can draw. Can you draw me with a extremely bulbous forehead like a beluga whale? I mean, you can. You can. But why? To what end? You have to. Yeah. Now, I don't want to stifle artistic creation, right? And I once again, I am not out here to censor media that makes anyone uncomfortable. But you do have to ask yourself at this point, who is the target audience of this? Who is the target audience of me with an extremely bulbous forehead like a beluga whale? Like, will you have fun drawing it? Will drawing it bring you a proportionate amount of joy to the time that you spent drawing this, as opposed to time you could have spent on something else? You know, so sometimes before we create, we do have to ask this. There are questions we must ask ourselves, because unfortunately, you know, the process of creation is not free. The process of creation, it costs something, and it is our time, and sometimes our soul. I've never asked that about any other art piece you made. You're surprised this is the line. No. I'm not drawing a line. I'm not drawing a line. I'm just proposing questions. I'm simply proposing questions that perhaps may have come at an inopportune time. But the answer is yes, you can draw me with a bulbous forehead like a beluga whale. I think it would be really funny. It's me, I'm the target audience. Can you draw me flying a Qantas A380 plane? Yes you can. Although you must understand the plane will crash because I never went to pilot school. I've never even been in the cockpit of a flight sim. Can you draw me as a Fumo? Yes, I do like Fumos. Yes, you may. Jingle. Yes, jingle. You have a question. If I had a tarot card, which card would I want to be? Oh. So, my favorite tarot card is probably the Hanged Man. But I don't think I really suit the Hanged Man. I think I'd like to be the Fool. I think I'm the Fool tarot card. Or maybe... yeah, the Fool. You know, the Fool doesn't know where they're going. The Fool doesn't know where they're going, nor how they'll get there. But they will have fun along the way. I give Chariot vibes. Yeah, Chariot is also another favorite. But then, like, I didn't want to say Chariot because Chariot feels a bit too gassing myself up. So to speak. Alright, jingle. Oh wait, fun fact. Wait, I have to drop a fun fact about lion as well. Did you know that lion suffix didn't used to be lion suffix? And the suffix, the aforementioned suffix in lion suffix used to be ass, but then he realized, oh no, lion's ass. I don't want to be lion's ass. So then he changed his name to lion suffix. That's a fun fact about lion suffix. Ass. You don't know why, but you somehow had a feeling I'd say Hangman or the Fool. Wait, really? Damn! Am I really that transparent? Damn it! The Gambler, you said. I like that. The Gambler? I said no such thing. I never said that I was a gambler. Only when I play Magic the Gathering. Okay, to be fair, my main MTG commander is Flubs the Fool, who is based off the Fool tarot card. Alrighties, let us move on. Because jingle, 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 jingle. Oh! Happy birthday, Neg! Oh, it's Negpal! Oh, it's Negpal with the picture that I drew on the postcard! Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. Negpal's all wrapped up and safe in a little plastic container to be safe from the snow. Oh, cute. Happy birthday, Neg. I hope you have a nice rest of the year. A day. With lots of smiles, or at least vaguely positive-ish emotions, for a significant portion of your awake time. That's a good way to put it. Significant portion of your awake time. I think the Negpal I adopted has had a great time in my care, considering I have not heard any complaints yet. Oh no! Oh no! He can't speak because he's in a plastic bag! You can't hear him! You have to let him out! You have to poke some breathing holes for him! From Sion! Sion, the cool cat on a skateboard! Also one of the Wordle gang! One of the Wordle Neg pals. That's right. Don't think I don't see your Wordle streak. It's been a long time since I've gone to play Wordle in the Wordle channel as well. The Wordle bot doesn't even ping me anymore. Thank you so much, Sion. Thank you. Hopefully one day I will figure out the right way to pronounce your name. Is it Son or is it Sion? Or is it Son? I guess I will never know. Hey, Kyrie! Good evening! Welcome, welcome! It only pings you if you did the previous day. Yeah, Sion is pronounced Sion. Yes, yes. Let us move to the next one. Happy birthday, Neg Nasu. Last year, I wished that the next 12 months bring you plenty of joy. And from what I've seen, I believe that's come true. There's been a bunch of challenges you've had to work through with as well, but you've managed to deal with each of them, and at the same time, you've done a whole list of amazing things. A variety of strange and interesting streams. Haha, strange. I hope to deliver more strange streams. You've become a professional programmer. The most collabs I think you've ever done. Several large steps to being more self-confident. The release and shipping of the Negpal plushies. I hope that the things you've accomplished have brought you plenty of joy. And I'll wish for the same thing over the next 12 months again. PTSD from the pimple popping game stream. and that's where we discovered Goo Goo Gaga. Goo Goo Gaga. I wonder if kids are still into that one. Probably not. Probably not. That sounds like a meme that goes away within like a week. You never knew I sang Bad Apple in one stream. I sing Bad Apple quite frequently, actually. Because it's something that does get requested a lot, because Bad Apple is quite a popular song. It's from that stream that you realize it's a trend, and your brothers also started saying Goo Goo Gaga! Wait, do they still say it? Do they still say Goo Goo Gaga? See, that stream was educational somewhat. Somewhat educational. And this post was from Mossy. Oh, Mossy. Oh, Mossy. Mossy, you are somebody who I also greatly respect. And Mossy, man, I said that I would stop writing biographies. I said that I would stop writing biographies for people, but I'll make it a quick one, okay? Mossy struggle a lot as well with life, and I see that struggle, and I see Mossy try hard to kick himself out of that funk and that struggle. And I know that I know that things are not easy for you, but you always make an effort to always show up as your best self, even when you're not feeling the best. And I think that's very powerful of you, because it's one thing to be somebody who's full of joy all the time and who has it easy and finds it easy to summon joy, but there's something else about being somebody who's going through a hard time but still makes an effort for the people around them and also for themselves to try to not let that eat them alive. And that is so incredibly powerful and so incredibly strong of you. And I think like, did I say something similar last year? I don't remember. My memory is Swiss cheese, but I really do wish that things start looking up for you soon. And I feel like in some ways they have, right? Not difficult to hear tiredness in Mossy's tone, but never in his attitude. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, Nosville. That's a really, 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 really apt way to put it. Mossy always doing that hard work. Nah. And now, with the tiny little biography, I shall move on. You think from the chocolate stream? The chocolate stream? Chocolate stream? I did a chocolate stream? I don't eat chocolate. I'm confused. Ah, the box! Ah, the box! Oh, yeah! The box! Yeah! Oh, I was thinking of food. I was like, chocolate? When did I eat chocolate? And then you say the box. Oh, you should have just said the box that had Obama in it. The edible Obama box. The what now? Yeah, I said what I said. The box that had an edible Obama. Next one. Another year has passed. A year of struggle, of dreams made and fulfilled, of mistakes learned, struggles endured, of victories, both great and small. As another chapter of your life begins, I hope that you may never fail to find strength in adversity and grace in your shortcomings. And most importantly of all, I hope you always find it in your heart to be kinder to yourself. Much to my chagrin, I must admit, you're a good cookie at heart. Am I? Even if you're a donut sometimes. Missing a heart sometimes? Missing a heart sometimes? Or missing a few pieces of the full puzzle sometimes. But that's alright. Mankind was not meant to be perfect, and making mistakes is simply part of growing up. After all, life isn't about becoming the best in everything. It's about becoming the best version of yourself. May you always choose to learn, to grow, and to always choose to be kind. Especially to yourself, you donut. Okay. That's enough sentimentality from an old geezer. Happy birthday, Neg. Here's to another year of becoming yourself. Don't do school. Stay in drugs. Sincerely, Kerbanog. From a truly fearful beast. I was written a letter by Kea Banog. Let me quickly Google. Let me quickly Google this one. Jelly-filled donuts, my favorite. The rabbit of Kerbanog. Oh, the killer rabbit. Ah. Thank you. I have a guess as to who this might be, but once again, I would be greatly embarrassed if this was the wrong person, and so I shall not say out loud who it is, who I think it is. So unfortunately, I cannot write a biography on you. You've escaped Neg Nas's tangenting wrath. But what I can do is give you my greatest thanks. It is true that the past year has been so rough and I've made so many mistakes, but it means so much to me that you've chosen to not only forgive me for them, but for being able to see me through to the new, better version of myself that I become as I learn from those mistakes, you know? And thank you, Mr. Old Killer Bunny. Thank you, Mr. Killer Bunny. I will do school. I won't do school. I will stay in drugs. Because I always get scared, you know? I always get scared that every time I make a mistake, that somehow you guys are gonna suddenly realize, oh no, Neg Nasu, she's actually a terrible person. Like, I thought she was fine until she made this one mistake, and I am gonna throw a rock at her now, right? And sometimes it's like not even as simple as that. Sometimes like we're all random dudes on the internet to each other, right? And so sometimes you can just sort of move on after someone does one thing that you don't like, and that's like perfectly okay, you know. That is your right as a denizen of this land. But like you put in the time to see me through, to see through me, to see through thee, to witness me, to witness me. And that is the greatest gift of all, you know, the gift of forgiveness and the gift of patience. And it's something that unfortunately, you know, not a lot of people are afforded. See through? Is it because of the donut metaphor? Yeah, the donut metaphor, probably. Probably the donut metaphor. Sometimes I do feel like a donut. Yeah, I just compared myself to Swiss cheese earlier, you know? So I probably have like more holes than a donut. Donut only has one hole. And if you fill that hole, then the donut becomes perfect, you know? But that's not life. That's not how we are. That's not how we are as people. Okay? We have many more holes than a donut. And if you fill up one hole, like doesn't stop more holes from appearing. It's a stupid little leaky ship. See-through? Donuts are pastries, not fish. Yes. Yes. They so are. Yeah. So I'm not a donut. I'm a Swiss cheese. And all of my holes can never be plugged up. But that's okay, because you love me regardless of all my holes. I think. I think. And I greatly appreciate that, you know. And we are all one day hoping that we may become a solid block of Gouda. But we are all Swiss at heart, and the people who truly love us will accept us for our Swiss nature. What am I saying? I don't know. 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 It was supposed to follow on the donut metaphor. It was supposed to be, I was supposed to be extending the donut metaphor, you know, and the idea about how we are all imperfect and we all have things to fix about ourselves, but like fixing one thing about ourselves doesn't mean that it fixes all the other things, and it could also cause one more problem, because who's to say what is a problem and what is not a problem in someone, as long as you keep working towards the person you want to be, and as long that is perfectly fine, and it truly is love when somebody accepts you regardless of your flaws. Do you really think talking about people liking you for your holes will turn out any kind of... Yeah, I mean, I realize now what it sounds like. I realize now what it sounds like. The metaphor! The metaphor! I understand... The metaphor! I'm talking about the holes in my teeth. I have braces for a reason! Hi, Skrikey. Hello. Hi. Let's read the next one. Happy birthday, Neg na스. This past year has been quite eventful for you. So I hope that you'll be able to settle into your new work environment and schedule quickly. You got this. I hope so too. It's the work environment I think I've mostly settled into. It's just the schedule that is still Swissing up my cheese, you know? Oh god, no, not the Swiss cheese again. I'm sorry I haven't been able to stay in chat for a whole stream in a while, as life has been quite busy, but I still managed to lurk and listen to the Purple Yapper at least. I hope that you'll have a good 2x year, soon 3x. Ah, funny that you send this in on the year that I decide to say 30. Forever. I'm 30. Lordy, lordy. This from Skrikey, the why are you French guy? No! It was during the time that every single time I see something that's French or vaguely French, I say, haha, why is it French? And then Skrikey revealed himself to be French, and then I asked, haha, why are you French? And then he's never let me live it down. He's never let me live it down. But yeah, the fun fact about Skrikey is the fact that he's French. And also the other fun fact about Skrikey is that I've been pronouncing his name as Skrikey when his name is actually Psyche. Skykey. But I will call him Skrikey. And then when I stopped calling him Skrikey, he said, "Oh, but I like it when you say Skrikey. It's unique." And I'm like, "Okay, then Skrikey it is. Skrikey, he's French." Well, Skrikey, why don't you answer the question? Why are you French? Huh? How did your parents meet? I think it's because your parents are French. Well, actually, I'm guys, I have to tell you, I'm not actually 30, okay? I feel bad for lying to you, okay? But like, you have to, like, this is gonna be the last time I clarify this, okay? Because I've decided to just call myself 30 so that, for OPSEC reasons, so that I can just keep saying 30. Yeah. You But I feel bad because they say that I tricked them. They feel bad because I say that I tricked them. It's so hard. It's so hard to maintain OPSEC while also not feeling like you're tricking people. Making it up for OPSEC, announcing that it's made up for OPSEC. You really didn't think the cannot lie thing through when we tried to do the 30s thing. Well, actually, what if it's a double bluff? What if it's a double bluff? And I'm, actually 30. Yeah. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. No, I didn't trick you. I was telling the truth. Wait, no. Okay, but at some point in the future, I'm gonna stop admitting that I'm feeling guilty for saying I'm 30, and then you're gonna know. Yeah, I'm gonna stop feeling guilty for 1 whole year, and then the next year I'll be like, hey guys, I feel guilty for saying I'm 30, and then that's when you know I'm 31. Your deduction. I am like the easy level of like detective deduction. You know in detective games they give you like an easy tutorial level. I'm the tutorial level. Okay, let's go next. Yeah, the fun fact about Scracky is that he's French. I'm 30 years old. Oh my god, how fitting. I'm 30 years old, said by the old man. Happy birthday, Neg na스. According to the law of internet, a VTuber is a hag once they turn 30. Hag love. See, now I feel guilty because now I have stolen hag valor. Now I have stolen hag valor because I'm not 30 and I don't deserve the title of hag. That's been lawfully gained by people who have actually turned 30. You know? Yeah. I'm a fake hag. I'm not a hag. I'm not even 30. Please. I'm so bad at this. I don't know how to not... How do you not turn... How do you not feel guilty? How do you not feel guilty about... I hate this. I hate this so much. This sucks. This sucks. How do you not turn 30? Well, that's it. No! Just never mention it in the first place. But right here saying the 30 years old. Happy birthday, Neg na스. Hag 30, hag love. Not hag, stolen valor. How am I supposed to do it? What do I do with it? What the fuck is this? Oh. Do not feel guilty. Just ignore how the recipient of the lie feels. Are you gonna cry because I lied to you? Or are you gonna cry because you're frustrated at how bad at this I am? Because I'm feeling guilty for 2 things now. I'm feeling guilty for failing the OPSEC check, and I'm feeling guilty for not being a real hag. I'm gonna piss on the rug. Blitzer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, you have a fact that'll make you happy. According to the US, a paper that says 26 years plus is considered ancient. By the way, when it said it'll make me happy, you lied. You meant it'll make us happy. Oh, okay then, I guess. Oh, okay then, I guess I don't have stolen hag valor, question mark? Rather than lying about X, just tell people, say I'm not gonna tell people about X. Yeah, I'll say that I'm not allowed to talk about X. Yeah. Sorry to derail, but you drew the beluga. Welp, you can send the beluga to me, and I'll look at it at the end of stream as a reward for finishing the kudo board and not yapping myself into oblivion. I am so looking forward to the beluga. Do I know how to use a T9 cell phone and text with it? Yes. Yes, I do. Unfortunately, yes, I do. I hope you're having a great day. Like they say in my country for birthday wishes, it's been a tradition to sing this to your dearest friend. I'll say it in the Quebec language. Ma chérie Nasu, c'est à ton tour d'été. La sœur parle d'amour. Bon fête, Neg Nasu. It translates to, my dear friend, it is your turn to let yourself be lovingly spoken. Ah, from General Dank. Hooray! Thank you, General Dank. You sure are dank. You sure are dank. Hey, so how bad was my pronunciation? Out of 10. Do tell how much I butchered it. Can't believe I just said. Wait, what words did I say? 6 out of 10. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad. It's not. That's not bad. Ding. Why, why are you sweating, Scracky? Did General Dank lie to me? Did he lie to me? Around 6. How dare you say that to me? Or 7. Alrighties, let's go for the sake of the beluga. Happy birthday, Neg! Wow! I know I haven't watched any streams or been in the server for a long time, but you, Neg Nasu, and the Negpal community will always have a special place in my heart. I still think that you guys are the most kind, warm, and fun people on the internet. Oh, hooray! Your streams always feel like huddling up in a circle of friends, sharing stories, yapping and goofing around, and eating roasted marshmallows and throwing marshmallows at each other. Hooray! And don't forget, licking the marshmallow a little bit so that it gets a bit sticky, and then sticking it on the back, on someone's back, and then continuing to stick more, and laughing about it because ha ha ha, when will they notice? And then when they notice, running away because ah! I do feel bad that I haven't seen you guys in a while. I will say that while I've been away, recently-ish, there was an Oshikatsu event at my uni's anime club, and I brought my Negpal plush and my Neg Nasu themed Ita bag along. I think I know who you are! I would love to do more Neg Nasu themed Oshikatsu in the future and take more proper photos. I wonder what kind of place I should do Oshikatsu in. A cute purple themed cafe? A beautiful flowery garden? Hungry Jacks? We'll see! Maybe I'll drop back into stream or the server again someday. And I can share some stories and yaps. Anyway, a big happy birthday to you, Neg. Oh, Torashi! Hooray! As soon as she mentioned Oshikatsu. Oh, I'm so happy that you still remember us, Torashi. Oh, goodness, it's always such a fun time having you around. You know, like as a girly, you know, every time there is a girly that is younger than me and openly admits to being a younger than me girly, I immediately engage in the Nasu One-san mode, you know, and Torashi is like the Negpal that I feel, oh, I worry for you. You are small. You are smaller than me, and so I have to give you good advice. But you know, the fact that she's been so busy, and the fact that she hasn't had time to come to streams and be in the community, it means that she's out there living a good life, doesn't it? It means it because she's been friend maxing. Like last I saw her, she was busy because she was busy friend maxing at uni and absolutely living it up. I kid. Yeah, I'm happy for her. I'm really happy for her. And whenever you do find the time to come visit us again, you know, whenever you do find the time to visit us again, and if you do make that Neg Nasu Oshikatsu, I want to see pictures. Because it's so special. It is so special to see Oshikatsu of me. Not that I'm being like narcissistic or anything, but you know, it's like it kind of feels like I'm playing pretend, you know. It kind of feels like I'm playing pretend, like like, oh my god, you're doing oshikatsu for me, ha ha ha. It's just like I'm like one of those real VTubers now, you know. But yeah, like oshikatsu is definitely more of like a JP fan type thing, right? Japanese culture type thing, and so it's just special. It's just special because it's unexpected and it's special. Thank you, Torashi. Thank you, Torashi, for finding the time to write in the card this year as well, even though you've been so busy. Ah, hooray! Next one. A scary wolf. Scary wolf. I want this one as a neg pal. I want a neg pal doing this. Neg pal pointing at me. Listen up, Neg nasu. Oh yeah, I do have a pointing emote. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but I feel like that pointing emote is less menacing. Like, you know, like that one's just pointing directly at you, whereas this one is pointing as a like, now listen here. You know, it's different vibes. Okay, different vibes. The finger is angled differently in this one, so it's different. It's different. Last warning, okay? You better have an amazing birthday and feel the happiness and love you deserve. On a real note, I'm glad Sinu raided into you and I found your channel. Oh, you're a scrog! Hooray! You have such a positive aura about you and I love spending time here before going to bed. Oh, you're incredibly smart and I just get lost on everything you say about coding. Oh no, I'm not smart. I just have knowledge in something that you don't have knowledge in. And it makes somebody sound smart when they have knowledge in something that you don't have knowledge in. Right? But like I'm sure that there's something you have knowledge in that I don't have knowledge in. And when you say it, I'll be like, damn, I'm stupid. But I'm pretty sure like the stuff that I say about coding and programming to other neg pals who are more powerful than me, they'll do the wait till she finds out about the super mats. No, they don't hook at me. They scoff at me. You know, the scoffing noises. Plus, you being fluent in different languages while Kai can only speak two makes me a little jello. Since I'm soon to be 32. Oh, 30 also! Hooray! Oh, it's okay, bro. I'm Swiss cheese in my languages. Sometimes I forget to speak English as well. Yeah, wait till she learns about the Kobarashi Maru pattern. Arrgh. I need to remember that comparison is the thief of joy, for it is true! Comparison is the thief of joy. Like I said earlier, bro, we all have our strengths and we all have our weaknesses, and that's beautiful, isn't it? And that's how we can all come together in one room and sit down and share knowledge together. Thank you for everything you do for your community. May you achieve all your goals. You know the ball's got your back, and we'll be there to celebrate with you always. P.S. You have such a unique laugh and I love how infectious it is. Ah, thank you. Ah, it's Kyon. It's Kyon. I knew it, bro. I knew it because I know Kyon shows up as he's sleeping because Kyon is an American pal, isn't he? Kyon is an American pal, isn't he? So like he's got like a really American pal, or like it's a good time zone for Sinu. I know. Ah, Karma Komodo. Good evening. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good time zone for Sinu. So I know that like by the time Sinu finishes stream, or by the time that I start streaming, it is like ungodly hours for him, and I just want to say thank you for using your last moments of wakefulness on me, because leaving me on as your final moment before you sleep there's a very high chance that I could cause nightmares for you. Is true. We all fit in the rock paper scissors scissors design paradigm. Is true. Like pee beats poo, and fart beats pee. No, I think no. I don't think that works. No, I think poo beats fart. And pee. Wait, yeah, poo beats fart and pee beats poop. Yep. That makes more sense to me. Hi, Grilson. Good evening. Welcome. Now you gotta think about it for a second, okay? It makes sense. Gotta think about it for a second. It makes lots of sense. Happy birthday, Grilson! I haven't finished the birthday streams of mine, and it's taken so long that it's melted into your birthday. Happy birthday! Let us move to the next one. Hooray! Now, is this one. I see the letters 6, I see 6, 7 in this one, and I'm very, Yoink. Yoink. There we go. This one, I know, wait, this one. I need to watch that again to process what I just witnessed. I need to watch that again to process what I just witnessed. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was amazing. Holy shit. Like, I need to full screen this one for everybody. I'm putting this on a second monitor. I'm full screening it. Like, I need you guys. Yeah, I need you guys to witness this one in full screen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hooray! Congrats on your endoscopy survival! Good evening, Poyet! I'll say thank you again, Poyet, for setting up this kudo board this year again. Yoink. There we go. Guten Tag! Oh, I hate the knocking sound effect. Oh, bravo! Raise! Obama takes it back because you ate him. That was so good. Oh yeah, and the pee pee poo poo in the bottom right hand corner. Oh, this is the Kino. This is Kino. This is Kino. This is so Kino. This is oh, this is cinema. Cinema. Ah! Cinema. Oh. Oh my god. I have no words. I have no words. I have no words. This was so crusty. This was so... Oh, Mad Pew helped the ton with announcements. Thank you, Mad Pew. Thank you, Mad Pew, for pinging everybody to submit, bro. Is your job? Yeah, but it's a volunteer job. Thank you. I will never forget your free labor to this country. A cinema, you could watch it forever. Forever is pushing it. The music is a little... the audio is a little bit bass boosted and crunchy. I think my ears wouldn't want me to watch it forever. But my goodness, bro! Like, this is the kind of shitpost edit that I fucking love. Thank you for this. Hello, Negu! Happy birthday to you! A lot has changed since you last exploded in Canva. Canva? P.S. Purple Grenade is on vacation at the moment. Purple Grenade? Especially this year when you finally oh yeah, that is true. It's true. Purple Grenade. Especially this year when he finally became able to make Gundams professionally and use Blender. Yeah! I learned Blender this year! I'm really glad you're still managing to take care of the community and share your stuff in life within proper OPSEC standards, FLS. Yeah, about that. I'm still trying. I'm still working on the proper OPSEC standards part. Despite feeling very, very tired a lot of the time, among other things, it really means a lot to us and to me. I see that as you not being a total slave to the corporation. Yes! Do not be corporate slave! Even if you take shift extensions sometimes, even if you shouldn't. But anyways, I do hope you're still able to get some good rest times each week, birthday prep stuff aside. If not, there may be the opportunity to have them come quicker. Also, I don't know where else to put this here, so I'm just gonna say it now. I'm still really grateful for you and every person and aubergine-based creature. I know who this is now. Damn. Wait, AJ, I didn't know you were capable of making cinema like this. I didn't know you were capable of making cinema like this. Like, I knew you could draw pictures. But I didn't know you were I didn't know you were cultured like this. You made one last year. My memory is failing me. My memory must be failing me. That was you last year. Holy shit. But you know what? Bad memory just means that I get to rediscover this about you every year again. I get to rediscover this about you every single time and be equally amazed every single time. Like, damn, bro. You know, I was thinking it was thinking it was Eje because of the taste in music, right? It was like when the band name was mentioned, I was like, oh yeah, maybe this is Eje. But also, it is so crusty. It was so crusty. And when I think of Eje, I think of like really cool art pieces. So... And then I see the aubergine-based creature. Hooray! Has helped me... And every person, an aubergine-based creature that has helped me make the Negpal plushie come to reality. Has helped make, not help you make. It helped us make. I've been hugging mine practically every night since the day I got it. Oh, hooray! It's your baby. It's your bebe. At the university gate. Did you get it a bonnet? Yeah, this is like when I asked, wait, Zippy, you have a child for the third time. I hate the fact that I have like memory for very specific, stupid, useless things, like who's bold and who's not bold, and then the important things I just forget, like, oh, you have a child? Oh, you can make shit posts? I hate this stupid ass selective memory. And invisible statistics show that my loneliness levels before sleeping has reduced by 67%. It never shat on my bed, even with the massive X on its rear. Hooray! It's a 10 out of 10 experience! Hooray! Name 3 famous bald people that aren't Northern Lion. Okay, Gandhi was bald. Vsauce is bald. Steve Harvey is bald. Tom the hard quiz guy is bald. Dr. Phil is not bald. He just has a really big bald spot. Anyway, I named 3 bald people. King Neptune is bald, yeah, and he's from SpongeBob, so he's very famous. No, but that's scary. If it shits on the bed, you know where it shat. But if it doesn't, then where is it shitting? I named like 5 people. No, but he asked me to name 3 people who aren't 3 famous people. So I did. I did name 3 famous people. So yeah. Eat shit. Haha. Now, I may not be as active in the Negpal Garden or streams these days, as numerous priorities, shout out summer classes, are beating me up simultaneously, but you remember the second T! I'll still remain to be a loyal gourd pal to the Prince of Aubergine. Hooray! Gourd pal with your engorgulated body. That sounds really bad. I wish I didn't say that. Oh man, summer classes suck because summer classes are like the accelerated version of normal classes. I swear I'll make more fan art. It has been too long since last time. No. This, you might know, you do not see it as art. No. This is art, okay? This creation here, this is art. It is a video. It is not an illustration, but make no mistake, this is still art. Is different genre, is correct, different genre. But I swear, I simply need new ideas and perhaps a refresh on drawing. Bleh. Looking forward to a bunch more fun times, less failing storage drives, and more art and cola. Yippee! I didn't even read this line. P.S. Mano potita neg. E from Numi. Hooray! Numi! Edge! Hooray! No notes. 0 notes. Hooray! Man! I want to do the biography thing. I so want to do the biography thing. But I cannot. I have to stop myself. I'll say one thing I know about Ije, or like one thing I felt about Ije. When you made your first impression on me, your first strongest impression on me is when you started greeting the server every day by saying good morning, Neg, and aubergine-based creatures. And I thought that was so cute, and I really loved I really like how you say aubergine-based creatures, because it's true! We don't know the true composition of every single Neg pal and every single rare pal, but we do know that they're aubergine-based. Yeah, I like the implication that aubergine is a fundamental element like carbon, and perhaps it is in this universe. Or maybe it isn't. We just don't know, because science wasn't invented yet. Aubergines, not my lover. I am the one to buy. The Neg pal's not my son. And of course, short and simple from Gygus. Thank you, Gygus, for signing this year's card. Now, Gygus is a very long-time friend of mine and a long-time mod. So, I mean, Gygus is one of those old pals that have existed from the YouTube days. And ever since the time zone switched over and he got a lot more busy, especially with his new job, that he's had for quite a while now. He's one of the mods that have no longer been able to come to streams very often, and even now, I haven't been able to hang out with him just as a friend very often. And I just want to say that, I just want to say thank you, Geigus. Even though you are so busy, and even though it's been a long time since I've been able to give my time to you, we've been able to hang out and play video games, that you still support me. Because I remember when I first started streaming, and when I was in my first and second year of streaming, and I had all those existential crises, Geigus was one of my biggest supporters, you know? He always knew how to cheer me up when I was having a crisis about what if I'm not good enough? What if I'm not good enough? And then he would he would give me that sort of very mature sit down and talk to be like, I have lived a long life and I have witnessed this. You are good enough. And that would be enough food to keep me going for like a month. So I've been saying father figures a lot, but Geigus is like an older brother figure. Yeah. You can be a hero too. All you have to do is like be older than me and speak with a tone of wisdom. No, there's way more than that. Yeah, there's way more than that. But Geigus really is the cool older brother who gives you ice cream before bedtime. It's true. And, you know, I own a copy of Vivi Ornithia. And that's a very expensive Magic the Gathering card. And it was a gift from Geigus. And I feel bad I haven't been able to put it in any deck because, one, it's a very powerful card and it's a kill on sight, and two, because it was a gift, it was a very expensive gift. I'm afraid of putting it in a deck. So now it sits in a slab. Sits in a slab. Waiting for the day that I am ready to build a deck around him and kill everyone. What if someone younger speaks with a tone of wisdom? Do you treat it like a dog when it gets old? I mean, if a person younger than me speaks with a tone of wisdom, I'd probably listen to them as well. Yeah, I feel like if anyone speaks to me with a tone of wisdom, like, I'm very easily swayed by people who talk like they know, talk and have a tone that sounds like they know what they're talking about. Like, unfortunately, that's also part of being really fucking gullible. Is because if I hear something that sounds good, I don't usually think it's too good to be true. I think I want it to be true. Therefore, I will believe. You know? And isn't that a fun way to live life? Albeit a little bit dangerous. Alrighties, let us continue. It's been 30 years. Hey, this is that scene from Pokemon. I've just been seeing this in the corner of my eye. It's been 30 years. Like what was it originally in Pokemon X and Y? Was it? It's been 80 years. So all you had to do was erase. No. Given the space here, it's probably been longer. Netsoso, good evening. Welcome. 3,000 years! Oh, I have severely misremembered the lore of that game. Yeah, it was. But this is AZ and his Floette, but this is me and a Neg pal that has not been around for 3,000 years, I suppose. I know exactly who this art style belongs to. Whoa, it'd be funny to just end it at that, but since I'm not sure how much stream I'll be able to show up for, congrats! Another year! So many years! Who let this wolf buy out all the years? Now we need to restock. Goddamn. Obviously, I've been a little less around on Discord in general for the past year and a bit with so much going on my side, but it's always fun to see what you're up to around the milestones, and in between when I can manage, I really gotta get a different job. I hope this year's festivities are/were good times. From Rinian. Hell yeah, it was Rinian! Rinian! Rinian is also a mod that doesn't exist anymore because he graduated and got a job and I changed my time zone and now it's very inconvenient for him to show up, but he's still a mod because he's grandfathered in. Oh goodness, Rinian is also one of those Neg pals who I've seen their art improve over the years, and his art style is still greatly recognizable, right? His art style is still greatly recognizable, but it's the lineless style and the strong shape language plus the cross hatching. It's very unique to him. You know, I'll speak to you as if you're here, right? It's very unique to you, and it's very appealing, right? This pal here looks like it has so much energy, can power an entire house. It kind of does, doesn't it? I like the stupid ass face it has as well. And I talked about the few pals that are still here that served as really big sources of inspiration for me when I first started streaming. Rinian was one of them. Because he used to draw so much. He used to draw so much Neg nasu, and he used to draw references to things that happened on stream, and it would always make me so excited. It always make me so excited to do events, to do more streams, to do more inside jokes, to do more weird things, you know, because I know that he would always have a take on it. Like, he would always make some weird fan art in response. Yeah, and of course, you know, back then, like, I was small, right? There were very much less Neg pals, and so of course now, you know, the inspiration for me to do weird shit is so that I can see you guys respond to the weird shit that I choose to do. But knowing that someone out there appreciated my weird shit to that extent, it really was such a big motivator for me to continue to produce weird shit. So thank you, Rinian. Thank you for encouraging my weird shit. Pookie Emain, thank you for the follow. I somehow I don't believe that this is the actual Pookie Emain. Your car has a recall. Oh shit. Oh shit, Poyet. Please stay safe. Please stay safe. I am so glad that you did not get hurt from whatever is wrong with your car. I hope it's not too bad of a problem. Oh. Electrical power steering. Eee. Apparently it can just burst into flames. That's really scary. Yeah, yeah, I would not feel safe having that car in my garage after hearing about that. I wish you... Sorry, yawned. Sorry for contaminating you with your own. I wish you the best of luck. You've been parking it outside for the past day. Okay, good. I hope you have a contingency plan, especially because it's so hot over in the US in this season. Like, it would not be good if a fire started, especially an electrical fire. Next one! Happy birthday, Neg! May your birthday be filled with great food, amazing memories, and people spoiling you with gifts. I got amazing memories and people spoiling me with gifts. The food has yet to happen, but I think I'll treat myself to some nice maze soba tomorrow. Yummy! It's been a while since I've had maze soba. Thank you, Tiger Fox. Thank you. Oh, fun fact about Tiger Fox. Usually they are super Tiger Fox. You asked me 4 times if I wanted a game on Steam while the sale was going on. No response. It's because I was busy. It was because I was busy grinding. You have to understand. You have to understand. I'm sorry. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need game. I don't need game. All I need is your company. I know that sounds like nothing, but also I feel guilty for not responding in time, especially while the sale was going on. Did I ever play that game you bought me for the art? Not yet. Not yet. I've been waiting for a good time to play Metal Gear. Yes, Metal Gear, the original Metal Gears are on my to-play list. But I will have to make it through Half-Life first. I think like it's sleep time approaches. Yes, sleep time approaches. We must press onwards. Deep freeze! This is yours! Happy birthday, Neg. Hope you're having a great birthday. Welcome to the... Haha. It's the sound when you produce a villager in Age of Empires 2. I did it. Hooray! Noises cause the mighty neuron. Yeah, my own noise caused the neuron activation. I just wanted to say this Neg pal looks very cute and pure, and I really like how you drew the eyes. Oh, the light in the eyes makes it look like the most innocent thing in the world. I will accept this cupcake. Thank you, Deep Freeze. Thank you so much. Hooray! I have to move on before I get hives from my own, from me trying to hold back everything. And thank you for enjoying me for all these years. Because I know that you've been around for a couple. Alrighties! Alrighties! Let's go. I believe we are reaching the end. I feel really bad for being excited to reach the end. Because I don't want... It's... Okay. There's 2 wolves inside me. One of them is like, hooray, we're reaching the end, so I get to read everyone's and we don't go over time. But then another part, the other wolf in me is like, oh, so you're excited to reach the end, huh? So this is just a chore to you, huh? You don't care about the Neg pals, huh? And I'm trying to beat that wolf away with a bat. I'm trying to beat it with a bat! Because stupid feeling guilty about things that are clearly not true. It's because I feel bad. Redeemed overthinking 7,000. Yep. Hey Nasu, I'm writing this at 2 AM after your actual birthday. Today was packed and tomorrow will be too. Human connection is such a strange thing. Thanks to the internet. I'm aware of a person on the other side of the world who has all the makings of a person I want to consider a friend. Hooray! And in fact, I can consider that person a friend. Hooray! But at the same time, life happens so far apart. Amorphous existences, haphazardly navigating the labyrinthine systems we inhabit. You used the word labyrinthine. I like that word. It's a good word. It's one of my favorite words. Actually, it was one of like the words of the week recently for me. Systems we inhabit, like that fungus that constructs ideal pathways to nutrients, except a lot faster and honestly a lot less efficiency. Yeah, it do be like that. What I'm trying to say is, heck, I want to spend more time with NASA, but stuff keeps happening. So true. Stuff keeps happening. Want to spend more time with people important to us, but stuff keeps happening. In the end, I suppose the main thing that matters is the knowledge that a person whose soul shines as brightly as yours is out there. Aww. And perhaps the fact that I was lucky enough to find you in this vast ocean of people screaming into the void, their efforts to make meaning of their lives, is a freak accident. Aww. That's how I feel about it too. It is true. There are so many people screaming into the void, but like, think of every little contrivance that has had to happen in your life, every little thing that has had to happen in your life to bring you to the people that you know now, to bring you to become the person that you are now. It's nothing short of a miracle, isn't it? That you get to live the everyday that you live today. Dancho! Dancho! I'm so happy to see you! I am feeling a lot better now. I really am feeling a lot better now. I had some sleep to clear up my brain, and now I'm feeling good again. Especially after all the encouraging messages that everyone's written for me. Yeah, a couple of nights ago, someone actually asked, do you know what happened to Asta? And they were worried because you haven't streamed in a while. But I guess I was reminded of that now. But yeah, Asta's been very, very slammed with IRL things. Very, very slammed. Asta is like somebody I would consider a one true adult. Even though, you know, we've had the whole conversation about there's no such thing as a real adult. But I consider you very adult. And I look up to you greatly. This was 5 hours of good. 5 hours of pure goodness. Hello, concerned citizen. I am simply just busy with life. I miss my time. That is so true. That is so true. I don't know if the concerned citizen is here right now, but you know, there it is. She misses her time. Wahoo! Or perhaps it was only a matter of time, because as it turns out, these bright souls are just so much more common than the darkness of the night makes it seem. Aww. So, pee-pee poo fart. Hooray! Pee-pee poo fart to you too! Thank you for being you, and please continue celebrating a bunch more birthdays, okay? I will! Taeyu! I knew it was you, Taeyu. I knew only you would be able to write something so sincerely generous to me, and so sappy, for lack of a better word, while being so articulate and verbose. No, verbose is probably not the right word. It's just because you use the word labyrinthine, you know, you gain like plus 10 points to me because I'm like, oh man, I like the word labyrinthine. That's a good word. You know, man, Taeyu has always been... Oh, P.S. This doubles as a voucher for some fan art I've been meaning to draw for a while. Dude, I swear I kept meaning to do it, but stuff, it keeps... So true. It's just so rude that stuff happens. Like, it's so inconvenient that stuff just fucking happens all the time. I'd like it to stop happening a little bit. That would be great. Thank you, Crown Hunter. Thank you. Would be so nice. Hey, nah. Would be so nice for stuff to stop happening. Way too interesting. I don't want to live in interesting times. I want to live in peaceful times. Oh, but Taeyu, you are such a sweet, sweet emotional support goat. Like, you... Oh goodness. I keep telling you, I am greatly looking forward to the video essays that you are to produce. And I always feel so loved. So loved. Achoo! Hey! Which one of you is a sneeze wizard? Why'd you make me sneeze in the middle of that sentence? That was very rude of you. That was very, very rude of you. Which one of you dirty ass sneeze wizards did that to me? A shoe! I only have one shoe! Where's the other one? Thank you for the blessings. Thank you. But yes, Taeyu, you always make me feel so loved and appreciated, and it's just the way that you have with words, you know. You are very good at words. You are very, very good at words. My brain small, your brain big, your brain huge. And you have so many wonderful insights about psychology, and you just have so much to share with the world. You know, and you talk with such a kind cadence and such a warm, loving that I am envious of you as well in that sense. Nuh-uh. Okay, let's not compare how smart people are, okay? I don't know. We are all smart, and all of our dicks are huge. All of our dicks are huge. Hooray! Alright, you're right. You're so smart you touch live electrical wires. Yeah, but that's because you're smart enough to do it without dying. Is true. This too is smart and skill. This too is a unique skill, unique only to you. A next one. Happy birthday, Nasu! Yippee! Wahoo! I'm sorry this is so simple. I really wanted to make something special for you, but my brain completely froze and refused to produce a single birthday idea. Wah! No, it's perfectly fine. It is so perfectly fine. My dear Neg pal. Sometimes when we pressure ourselves to make something amazing and wonderful and great, we scare ourselves from even starting because we're afraid that it's gonna be suboptimal, right? We're afraid that it's not gonna turn out the way that we want it to, and we have to reckon with that disappointment, the potential disappointment. So I understand. The more you hype something up in your brain, the harder it is to start. And you know, this is one of those moments where I will truly say it really is the thought that counts. And thank you for having that thought for me, you know? Thank you for even having the idea and the urge to make something special for me. Even so, I didn't want the day to pass without telling you how grateful I am for you. Yes, you! Your streams and the Neg Pals have helped me feel safer, understand myself better, and feel much less alone. Aww. I'm really happy. Belonging and learning about yourself is whenever someone says something of that, something to that regard, that's the thing that makes me the happiest. Sleep meds are kicking in. Okay, Deep Freeze. You have a wonderful night's sleep, and hopefully you honkshoe very hard with no sleep paralysis demons. I had a very fun birthday. Thank you for being a part of it, Deep Freeze. Have good sleep, RNG. Don't let the Hat Man bite. You are still the coolest Nasu I know. You're still the only Nasu I know, but your championship remains uncontested. I was just gonna say. I hope today reminds you how loved and appreciated you are. Happy birthday, Nasu. Sorry for the emoji overload. I just wanted to make this message look extra cool. And you did! And it succeeded! You blinged it up! From Lucia BL, enjoy... Hooray! You so are a BL enjoyer. Oh, Lucia, you are so kind and you are so sweet and you are so innocent. Innocent? Is innocent the right word for you? Sometimes I want to pick you up and I want to shake you because I do adore you. And I really love the place that you found for yourself in this community where every time BL is mentioned, you're the only person that comes to mind for everybody. And I respect your willingness to admit that you don't understand something. You know, that's so cool about you. You know, on the internet where there's so many people out there posturing and pretending to be a cool guy, like I pretend to be a cool guy, you know, and pretending to know things that they don't actually know, and being afraid of being wrong. You are not afraid of asking when you don't understand something, and you're always open to learning. You know, and that's so admirable. That is so admirable. I remember you said before that you started watching my streams because you wanted to learn English, right? And that's how you started watching lots of Twitch streams. That's insane. That is insane. Like that, and you throw yourself readily into English speaking communities. That's so freaking cool of you. Do you have any idea how cool that is of you? Like if I were in your position, I would probably not say a single word, and I would probably feel really nervous and scared that I would look like an idiot every single time I said something, you know, every single time I type something. But you have the courage to be wrong. You're not afraid of being wrong. And I respect that so much about you. So thank you for being here, bros. Thank you for being here. Your presence is always wonderful. You have something to admit. You're not the biggest fan of BL. You like femboys, but not really regular BL. Great shame upon the family. BL is respectable, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. Femboy is still a genre of BL. Femboy can still be a genre of BL. I mean, you're a boy. The femboy is a boy. And what do you get when you put boy and boy together? You get BL. So that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to like every genre of BL. And preg! Femboys are nice, I could tell. Yeah, we know, Poyet, you have a femboy boyfriend. And you like, and you go on lots of dates with him, and you hold hands. Happy Poop! Good evening, you're a fan of this thing called Yaoi, half Yaoi, half Yuri. That's just heterosexual! Yeah, the confidence to turn up to a community that doesn't speak your native language and just participate anyway is impressive, right? Right? We're so impressed. We're so impressed and proud of you, Lucia. downplaying my. Now onwards to another post. It's Lucky again. Hey, hey. How come your mom let you have 2 posts? Well, good thing I already wrote a biography for you, so I don't have to do it again. It's Lucky again. Wanted to record something cute with the Neg pals in VR game room for the Kudo board. Sorry if it's cheating. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. I want to see this. I want to see this. All right, let's full screen this, shall we? Look at this guy! Oh, he fell over! What a silly dude! Hey, no drinking Coke in the bed. No pizza in bed! You monster! Okay, if you're sitting next to the bed, then that's fine. Ah, you're examining the fact sheet. You understand? Understand. Uh-oh. What are you doing with those candles, Neg pal? Are you having a satanic ritual? Are you doing a satanic ritual? You're doing a satanic... Ah, look at you. You're levitating now because of the satanic ritual. This is why you don't do a satanic ritual without first getting permission. See? Look at you. How are you gonna get down? Silly. Oh, what you got there? A bug's life? Oh, hooray! Where do you eat food in your room? At my computer table. Not on my bed. Yeah, not on my bed, silly. That would be too decadent. No, what do you mean sorry it wasn't much? You made 2 freaking posts, bro. Don't you ever dare apologize to me again about that. Don't you ever dare apologize to me again about how your kind gift to me wasn't enough. Because you made the choice to make me a gift. That in itself is enough, as it is. I feel so blessed to have such a kind community such as everybody here. The ants in my keyboard also want to wish me a happy birthday and hope I'll continue to eat food above my It's winter, we don't have ants right now. The ants might come back at summer, but not right now. Want to hear lore for the Kudo boards? Go for it, go for it. But before once upon a time, you think Nasa said she made a Kudo board for herself and that made you sad? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't know that it was a thing that the mods or the community puts together, and I'm really embarrassed actually that I did that. I'm really embarrassed that I made a Kudo board for myself. But you know what? We live and we grow from our embarrassments. Oh, thank you, Play It. Oh, thank you. Oh, without you, it wouldn't exist. Thank you. And thank you everybody who participated in this Kudo board. And even for those who didn't participate in the Kudo board. And for everybody who just simply chooses to spend time alongside me, spend time with me, you know. That means more than the world to me. That means the world to me. Our time on this earth is so limited. Especially, you know, as the years go by. I can't believe I'm years old now. And goodness. I don't know how to say words anymore. I've been saying so many words of appreciation all night. I don't know how to give a speech anymore. I'm really bad at speeches. But this community is so important to me. It is so important to me. And to see that those feelings are reciprocated makes me really happy. And you have no idea how much I need this and how important this is to my well-being. You all are to my well-being. And how many wonderful, colourful people are in the community who all come together to share their experiences, to share their knowledge, to listen to me yap about stupid shit. Or things that I consider stupid, at least, you know, and to come together to just be silly with me. I mean, hell, you all just sat through an entire stream of me reading things and saying thank you. That's like 4 hours. I don't know how you did it, bros. But it's the company that makes me truly happy. Because that's all we can ask for in this life, right? Company. The most important gift of all is time. And that's why I don't want any of you to ever feel bad for not drawing a picture, or for not writing some grand poetry, or for not making some amazing dancing skeleton gif or shit post, you know. The most important gift that we can give to each other is time and understanding. And you've all given that to me. And I want to continue in the next year to be someone who's worthy of your time and your understanding and your kindness as well. And if it does come that you do not have the time anymore for Neg na스, well, that's okay as well. You know, that's okay as well, because life moves on. But the fact that you have given me this portion of your time and your life, that is very special and important to me, and I will not forget. The end. Now let's look at beluga whale Neg na스. Let's look at Neg na스 as a beluga whale. All right, where is it? Give me the Oh, yuck! Oh, yuck! Oh, yuck! Oh, that is... Oh, good thing I'm going to the spa tomorrow. I'm sure they're gonna be able to help me take care of this massive pimple. Hopefully they can help me pop this massive pimple. Yeah, I think the cherry on top was the fact that the cake, sorry, not the cake, the hair ended up like that. Oh, wow. Oh, yuck. This is disgusting. Thank you. Isn't na스 like Miku? All of them are canon. All of them... Nasu is like Miku in that, you know how The Prince of Aubergine is a storybook that has its own canon that I am telling you? There is a storybook universe where every nasu is canon. So I suppose there is a storybook somewhere in our universe that tells the tale of beluga brain nasu. I don't know who the author of this one is, because clearly it's not me. I was not the author of this one. Alright. Alrighty, bros. It is way past my bedtime. It's like usually an hour later than I would like to sleep usually. And I'm going to the spa tomorrow. I'm going to the spa tomorrow. Do you want anything? I guess is goodbye for tonight. Have a fun and relaxing time at the spa? I will. And I'll try not to kick the massage lady giving me a foot massage. I'll try. No guarantees though, but if I do, it'll be a story. So you know, anytime something bad happens to me, at the very least I can be like, oh well, this is gonna be a funny story, I can tell. If they still have some cucumber left over after they do that shit with your face, I'll take those. Ew, yuck! Oh wait, no, sorry, I thought you meant you wanted to eat the cucumber slices that's been on my face. You meant the rest of the cucumber that they didn't put on my face. I won't get kicked out. I'll try my best. And I'll try not to be late so I don't have to pay a late fee or a cancellation fee. That's something I'm a bit stressed about, but it'll be fine. I'll be fine. And good night, bros. It's always so hard to leave the stream. It's always so hard. It's like one of those like, no you hang up, no you hang up, no you hang up, no you hang up, no you hang up moments. But I'm really feeling it, bro. I'm really feeling it. You hang up, no you hang up, no you hang up. Alrighties. I go now. Just start a raid and click mid-sentence. Okay, you got it, boss. You got it, boss. You got it. Vamonos. Hum. Who will we go to? Who shall we raid? Ooby booby dooby doo. Dooby 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 doo. Booby dooby 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 doo. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby 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 doo. I am on my main page on Twitch. And I see... I'm on my main page on Twitch, and I will raid Mess Z. Whoa, like the soccer player. I've never seen this person in my life, and they're playing Deadly Premonition Director's Cut. So please give them a warm. Please give them a warm. And I am gonna go raid and run. Good night. おつなす。